Stream is starting. Remember to add a secret word. Also, don't forget to post on Twitter.
All right. Hello, hello, hello. And welcome to what no doubt will be an exciting stream. Let's go ahead and log on with NTH. I also made a big bowl of spaghetti. It's kind of like popcorn.
Connecting.
It's delicious. I'll tell you that much. Mm. What's up, Picobos? Making your own PoE exile build that so far looks like it's going to suck. Womp womp. 40 wolves? Is it wolves that get drunk off 40 ounces? Right? 44 hands? We're going to need a big local for this. Skill called Pounce. It can summon wolves, but wolves are secondary effect. Don't really scale that way. But one of the new gemming qualities adds more wolves. More wolves! Must have more wolves. All right. For those of y'all who are just joining in and don't know what's going on, my Indie Honor Park is getting refed and assumedly exploded because of one Fern Kitsune posting some heinous ass shit video, then getting kicked from the Eve Guru project. But the attackers may or may not. I mean, maybe they won't, right? Maybe they won't attack it. Maybe they'll come and realize that everything's okay. But Fern posted a video, said some heinous shit. And then was kicked off the project. And because he did all that, people attacked the structures, which makes sense. That seems like a fine course of action. But now that he's kicked, hopefully they don't continue to bash it. Some people, if they were to continue bashing it, that's because some people maybe have some issues with Ray not handling the situation as they would see appropriately. I think Ray handled the situation totally fine. He had a friend. He lost his friend. And is not obviously the best PR person. Technically, it's because of Loru. That's right. Technically, it is because of Loru. Fucking Loru. But yeah, if you guys don't know, if you've been under a little bit of a rock, Loru, in one of his streams, banned the use of pride flags in like his Discord. And he says it's because he doesn't want anything political while he's streaming. And you know, normally I'd be like, totally, that's fine. That's okay. If you don't want anything political, as long as you get rid of everything political, that's a fine stance to take. It's just a straight up like business situation. Um, but like the thing with Loru that gets me is that like in the exact same fucking sentence and throughout his entire stream, he is like very religious. And I don't have a problem with that. He can be religious if he wants to. But the double standards of like him spouting his like religious takes and then also being like, don't be political in my channel is like that's the situation that gets him in hot water from my point of view. You know, I'm not going to ban any of that shit. If you want to talk about Christianity or your religion, that's totally fine here. If you want to talk about pride flags, that's totally fine here. We're going to like obviously limit it, right? We're not going to like have an outright like you can't post anything, no pride flags or anything. No, like if you want to like support your shit, that's a okay. But anyways, so Loru did his shit, and then Fern posted like another video basically defending him, except for like Fern's video was like way worse. Like Loru made like some shitty business decisions, right? And like I think maybe he should get a slap on the wrist. I don't necessarily think he should lose his partner status or anything. You know, you guys know how I feel about Loru. Like not a great person, but like ultimately better for the Eve community than worse. So it is what it is. But then like Fern's videos, like holy shit, like he was talking about like he's okay with the queers, but like obviously they're losing and they're gonna be extinct here with a soon enough time. And like he was talking about like Muslims in Europe and like, oh my god. Yeah. Like definitely way more unhinged shit. Like actively like homophobic and like Islamophobic and like yeah. But anyways, people rightfully took umbrage with that. And so they started to destroy the things. And then like but Fern's completely gone, completely removed from Eve Guru. Very swiftly. I mean, he did it when like Ray was gone. So it wasn't like immediate because he was fucking like on vacation. Yeah. So the second part is that apparently, this is news to me. I assume this is news to Ray, who also doesn't have a Reddit account. Many people don't actually fucking scout people and troll on the Reddit. But apparently, Fern has a history of posting some shit on Reddit. And like, no one told me about this, right? Like, I have spoken well of Fern in the past. And no one was like, hey, maybe you shouldn't do that because he's kind of an asshole. No one told me, right? Who's Fern and who's Ray? Fern and Ray are the two heads, or were the two heads of Eve Guru. Ray does like all of the programming, makes the application, and organizes the honor park. Fern is basically just the PR guy, or was, you know. And like They've been working together for approximately, let's call it 18 months. And like, the thing is, like, in reality, right? You're you're gonna have to work with people that you don't align with, especially on more niche projects, right? Like that's just the actual reality of the situation. I mean, like you don't have to, but then obviously you're making a lot of sacrifices in order to not. Um, and like the only like reason people would continue this attack is if one they just want to attack something, and if you just want to blow up a station, I'm totally fine with that. That's totally cool and chill. If you just randomly like, hey, let's go blow up that Indiana park to kind of mess up the industry things for a little bit, I would have been totally fine with that. Whatever. And then like the other reason that you might want to continue attacking these is because you are upset at Ray for not handling the situation as well as he could and like being like okay working with people at like it's very much just like hashtag the woke mob, right? Like if you're not 100% like on the up and up at every corner, then you're getting canceled and you're getting blown up and things like that, you know. And like obviously that's a little bit silly, but here we are. Hopefully I don't get exploded by the woke mob. Also, is now a bad time to ask about my 5 billion given your industry operations under siege? No. Um can I give it to you right now? I don't see why not. Yeah. Who do you want it on? Oh, wait. Transfer this to you. You want 5 billion. You are the one that gave it to me, right? I should probably double check that. This isn't a ruse, right? Please don't be a scam. Please don't be a scam. Let me read chat and catch up on questions and whatnot. Yeah, and like the thing is, this getting attacked doesn't hurt Fern at all. Like, if people want to hurt Fern, this isn't it. And I totally I mean, obviously in game. Let me get this straight. I'm not promoting any kind of IRL harm in any way, shape, or form. But if people want to hurt Fern's Eve career, then I'm definitely for that. Spooky's got a few flags flying at all times when you're in this chat. Let's go. Flags, 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 flags. Thank you for the follow, Sakru. Yeah, the thing with Loru is that I think it all stemmed from like a pure like business decision. Like Loru is just business first, right? He's in this purely to make money. That's it. He doesn't give a fuck about like anything else. And like it's a decent idea to like be like no politics for business because then you have the widest audience that you can kind of like agree with, right? But then he obviously handled that situation poorly. Like my shirt today? Thank you. Gonna do some exploration here. Let's go. It might also be Ray could should have known, as some people literally put it in Lori's
The
Reddit.
secret word,
Yeah.
It was politics, has been spoken by Lord underscore Roomfondel.
God damn it. That's an old secret word too. Good job, Lord. It's politics hour. Let's go. Oh, it appears they are shooting the station with a nightmare fleet. Got a bunch of nightmares, some Bassies, Claymores. Nothing too large. I don't know if we have anyone coming to defend us. Looks like it's test. And like, I'm sure like a lot of these people are just like, whatever, we're bashing something. I get a pap for it, right? What stage are refing instructions now? This is the armor timer, also known as the important timer. Yeah. With Lori calling it no politics is politics. And like, especially because of like his religious talk. Like the fact is that like in Lori's channel, I haven't tested it, but I assume you can talk about Christianity, but you couldn't talk about like, you could probably talk about Buddhism because no one cares about Buddhism. but like other religions. Okay with protests as long as they don't bother anyone. Oh, yeah, you're saying that as like an obviously like stupid statement. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can be gay, just don't be gay around me, right? Oh, looks like some people are fucking engaging. We got a fight on our hands. I don't know who's fighting who,
has
but
claimed the venture skin.
I think it's going pretty good. We got nightmares warping out. We got a Mac and damn Balgorns. We got some smart bombs. Who's this Balgorn for? What do we got? Deepwater hooligans? Okay, let's go. Oh man. If Deepwater hooligans are fighting for us, I'm pleased. Who's this Vindy smart bomber? Deepwater? Okay, let's go. Test is shooting the station. Deepwater is defending the station, it seems. We have some Osprey from Phoenix Naval Systems. Not sure what that is. Maybe these are just some random Ospreys hooked up with some peeps. Let me bring this down. Test doesn't even do PAPs? Oh, they don't? Cool. Testing all their stuff wrecked, so you gotta take it out on someone else. Oh, man. Oh, I love this. Come on, hooligans. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a nightmare. I thought this was probably the Mac smart bombing. Nope. Wait, the nightmares are smart bombing too. The test nightmares are smart bombing. I guess just all the battleships have smart bombs. Let's see. We got a Deepwater Hooligans Augur. Who's in the Drake? Abyssal Booty Hunters in the Drake. Okay.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch
An
viewers to
ad.
watch an ad
No,
right
I'm
now. So
sorry.
pause your fucking game.
I didn't mean to. What's local talking about? Bunch of test propaganda. We got 234 in local. Some GFs in local.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
We got a follow. Let's go. Thank you.
Stay connected on America's largest 5G network with plans designed for your lifestyle. Whether you're streaming, gaming, or working on the go, T-Mobile keeps you powered with unlimited data, talk, and text. Plus perks like free in-flight Wi-Fi and mobile hotspot access. Switch now and get the latest 5G smartphone on us with eligible trade-in and qualifying plan. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, just the speed, coverage, and value you deserve.
Stay connected on America's largest 5G network with plans designed for your lifestyle.
Oh God, you got the double talk.
Whether you're streaming, gaming, or working on the go, T-Mobile keeps you powered with unlimited data, talk, and text. Plus perks like free in-flight Wi-Fi and mobile hotspot access.
We got another group
Switch
coming
now
in.
and get the latest 5G smartphone
Domain
on us with
reach
eligible
and
trade-in
mining
and
history.
qualifying plan. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, just the speed.
This looks like a
coverage, and
multi-boxer,
value you
probably.
deserve.
Multi-box Loki fleet. Probably an industrialist. I hope he buys my Lokis. I like this guy. Seventh of many. Okay. Station Ops, Indie, Protocol Asian, Station Ops, Combat. Echo Protocol. I want to talk to this guy. I want to like give this guy some Lokis as a thanks. Oh man, he's part of Arton? Okay. I used to be part of Arton. Looks like the station's holding up pretty well. Repairing in 10 minutes. See, I bet I can't go recruiting Scientology in Lori stream. He'd silence me, but Christianity nonsense is okay. Yeah. Why are we bashing Christianity again? We're not. There's nothing wrong with being a Christian. We are semi-bashing Loru basically for his double standards. There's a Scorpion. Who's got the Scorpion? Deepwater Hooligans. Nice. LGBTQ mob from Reddit bashing it. Okay, sure. But like, listen, there's going to be fucking dumbasses on every side. You got the far right, you got the woke mob, you got, you know. What I'm trying to say is that extremism is probably pretty bad. Is that a political statement? Probably. You've been in test for like 6 months now and you haven't attended a single fleet. But aren't you attending this fleet? Technically, you're exploring here. I mean, the park must have had mercs pre-hired to defend, right? So, like, yes, the park did have mercs to defend it, but I don't know how many of those people willing to defend it were the ones that were attacking it, right? Because, like, something like what happened could easily switch someone from being like, oh, I'm going to defend you to, no, actually, I'm going to fucking blow you up. Because, like, if fucking Fern was still part of Eve Guru, I would 100% turn on him and blow him up, right? I would be like, yes, let's explode these things. Should have brought your Odysseus over for fun. Yeah, you should have. That's right, in Pride Month. In the year of my Lord 2026, but the month of my gaze. I'm pretty sure a month of June trumps the year of the Lord. Just saying. I agree with you, RR. Like, with the statement of that, like, I don't think Loru's partnership should be taken away from him. But, like, I don't know. It's a brand thing, right? I don't think Loru, like, I'm not Loru, so I can't say that this is fact. But I feel like Loru tolerates the homosexuals because they'll make him money. And as long as they are not like gay near him or towards him, then he's like, that's fine. I can just like, be fine with it. I don't think he likes them. I think he would prefer there to be no homosexuals. But Loru is a business person. And he is calm enough to put aside like his personal beliefs in order to, make money. And not even like in a super scummy way, right? Like he's like, I don't think Loru actually cares about like who you want to fuck, right? I think that he cares that you're watching his videos. And I think he can get the most people to watch his videos if he stays as neutral as possible. And I think he just had a misfire on how to stay as neutral as possible. There is also the whole double standard with Christianity thing, but like whatever. No one's perfect. And like relatively compared to what Fern did, like fucking Fern was unhinged. Got me represent the Nowhere Society. We even more extreme than Flat Earth because we believe that shit ain't even real. I mean, what is real, right? It was in Discord, not even Twitch chat. I think I had lower stream open when it happened, waiting for giveaways, but muted because I was trying to hear other things. There are screenshots. Obviously, screenshots can be fabricated, but I don't think they were of people putting like pride flags in Twitch chat and stuff, and like having a mod delete that. I think it started on Discord, and then like people were like getting rowdy about it. I think if you're a true-born mercenary, you need to have flexible morals. Yeah, true. But like flexible to a degree, right? Did Fern say that guy stole the rainbow from Christians or what? Yes. Fern also had a whole rant in his video about how, like, I'm fine with the gays, but, they stole a Christian symbol of the rainbow.
Hey, you
And then he
there.
talked about
Thank you.
what the rainbow means from, like, the point of the Bible and, like, of God destroying everything and being like, I'm not going to destroy everything again. And I'm going to give you guys a rainbow as a symbol for that. And, like, I don't want to bash on religion or the Bible, but, like, if you start, like, actually just, like, reading the Bible, like actually just, like, going through and reading it, shit's batshit cray cray. There's, like, a bunch of magic and shit involved. And I would highly recommend anyone who is religious to sit down and read their religious text, like, just by themselves and make their own personal thoughts about what the text says. If you ask me, organized religion has a lot of problems, probably all of them. They also have a lot of solutions. They can be very helpful and good for people. We've had religions forever, basically. You're here to help defending your Atron? Let's go, Crow. Let's go. If bounties were still a thing, Fern would probably dethrone Marky Dragon. Well, the thing is, we could probably, like, freelance. How do I make freelance jobs? Maybe we'll do that, like, after the attack is done. The thing is, we can make a freelance job for people to kill him. And I think we will do that. And the measure the most LBGT member. That's right. Number one. No, you mean most reasonable. I can be the most and the most reasonable. I'll take it. Like Walmart and all the big corps celebrate Pride Month, not because they're woke. Exactly. Yeah. No, like fucking I can't fucking remember the word for it. Like pride consumerism or whatever. But, like, yeah, the big companies that changed their logo for, like, an exact month, like the first day of the next month, it's like boom, right back to regular shit. And it's like, they're not doing that because they actually, like, care. They're doing that because it makes them more money. Thank you for the follow as well, RR. Do they still pride them? One of the deadly sins? Hell yeah. Yeah, fucking Fern goes to the gym to be ready to fight the radical left, which are the real intolerant ones. Yeah, let's just fucking reference the amount of hate crimes towards LGBTP people versus the amount of, like, I mean, you can't hate crime a white man. Got him. But like, honestly, I'll be straight up. A little bit of why I went to the gym is to be able to protect myself against hate crimers. And, like, maybe he also feels afraid of that. And I think, then again, like, the best way to not get crimed is to run. If you're going to train one thing at the gym, train your fucking legs. Run from every fight. It's the only successful solution. Oh, we did it! Let's go! We fucking did it, boys! Hell yeah! The Tatara has been recovered! I'm gonna go ahead and throw little less than 3 love wins in local. When are the gays giving the rainbow back? I mean, like really, how often do you see a pure rainbow as like in gay media these days? We've updated to a cooler, bigger flag. It's got more colors than just the rainbow. It's Rainbow Plus. No one can steal Rainbow Plus, okay? You should read a Quran or Tamal. I should. But, you know, also, like, they're fucking big, thick, juicy books. Who are the people in grid? It seems like most... Hey, Phineas, we appreciate. It seems like most of the help came from Deepwater Hooligans. But there was also a few other contingents. And what was really nice is that it seemed like the only attackers were Test. So you heard it here first. You heard it here first, folks. Test is a bunch of gay bashers, including 3 kobolds. I can't believe I let you in here. Ray must be like, what the fuck? I just made a tool so I could lose chips in nullsec without grinding. I know, right? Like, poor Ray. Like, he just wants to make his little tool. He's just a little guy. And like, he didn't want any of this. And like, he was a friend with Fern, and he lost his friend in like a shitty way. And then like people were continuing to attack him, like because he's a little bit grieving about it, right? One nice thing about big corporations doing Pride was that it was a litmus test about the rest of society. They saw that there was a big enough population that cares to cater to. Yeah, that's true. Is that like the thing is that yeah, they are gonna make more money by catering to the gays than the money they will like lose by the people who are like, I'm not gonna support anyone who supports those homos. Kiting OP IRL too? Yes, exactly. 100%. Holy crap, they read the patch notes. Oh, speaking of the patch notes, I've been so fucking busy that I have not even read the patch notes yet. So we're going to be doing that in the interim because there is another timer on the Tatara or the Satoyo in 2 hours, 15 minutes. So stay tuned because we're just going to be chilling. We're going to be talking about the patch notes. We're not going to be evacuating our shit for now. So that's a plus.
Country, Texas. State, drunk. Town, Dallas. Whatever, I don't care, Peggy, America. Grandma, John Jed Corn, John Jed John. I am not a hamburger. A youngster with a toilet has no excess pressure in the back. A youngster with a pingas in both hands has no hands left to smoke a bong. Shut up, Bill. It's official. I'm smoking weed every day. Well, needless to say, she went straight into the garbage. Condensation.
Is it going to
Country,
say it again?
Texas,
Okay.
State, drunk, town,
I need to fix
Dallas,
this.
whatever I don't care Peggy, America. Grandma, John Jed Corn, John Jed Jorn. I am not a hamburger. Yuha youngster with a toilet has no excess pressure in the back. Yuha a youngster with a pingas in both hands has no hands left to smoke a bong. Shut up Bill, it's official, I am smoking weed every day. Well, needless to say, she went straight into the garbage. Condensation.
Okay. I think that will work. Let me see. Does this double talk?
Test.
Does this double talk?
Okay, perfect. Okay, what I think was happening is that this was saying when I redeemed the TTS, it says the input, but also in StreamerBot, I have when TTS is redeemed, it does the speak command. Why did I not fix that until just this very moment? Because I'm lazy and people were not posting very long TTSs in rapid succession. So congratulations, Sargon. You were the fucking camel that broke the straw's back. So the new expo sites for faction warfare are supposed to be geared towards Navy expo frigates. Weren't they always supposed to be geared towards Navy expo frigates? Also, new expo sites for faction warfare? Let's go. Say, what about birds? They can see more colors in rainbow. Birds. The thing I've ever bashed was a medium warp disruption one time. Look him up. Is that Ray guy also LGBTQ? No. Ray is to my knowledge, straight white Christian male.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
But that doesn't mean we need to hate him, just for that fact. He's a coder, so maybe he has some coding socks at least. Yeah, maybe he has some strafey socks. Geared towards in the sense that you don't want to bring a T1, bring Navy. Oh, okay. There's going to be things that you need to defend against or something. Kind of like these patch notes. All Angel Cartel ships added new roll bonus 75% reduction of projectile weapon reload time. Oh, that's super fucking cool. Oh, I love that. Poor Gabe. Thank you for the follow. Is this the expansion event or another event? Currently there's no like event. What's going on here is people are trying to blow up my home structures. They failed on the first one. They're going to try again in 2 hours. Hopefully they fail again. Did I miss any other YouTube messages? Probably. Brother, do I need hauling on each PI character? I don't think so. It kind of depends on what PI you're doing. Like what level. If you make a bunch of P1, probably yeah. If you make a bunch of like P4, no. Okay. Think I've caught up on everything. That's rude of them. Yeah, it is. I mean, they had a good reason to initially attack them. But things have since been resolved. They no longer have a good reason to attack them. In my opinion. Your corp didn't lose anyone? Was anyone in your corp in the fight? Do we need a reason to burn the world down? Very pointedly, no, Sakurla. You do not need a reason to burn the world down. And if you just wanted to burn these structures down just because you fucking felt like it, I would be 100% fine with that. But if you have a reason that is like a bad reason, then I take a little umbrage with that. Like if the structures blow up, I'd be like, that sucks. The world goes on. At least 7 people from your corp were in. Nice. Okay. Let's, I guess, talk about the patch notes now then.
Docking request accepted.
Go ahead and dock back up. That way I don't accidentally get exploded or something. Let's check on the Discord. All right. Cool. Cradle of War expansion notes. Is there any kind of like, is there any way to coolly say Cradle of War? Because to me, it just sounds like, oh, so fucking like cheesy or something. Yeah, like cow, obviously, right? The cow expansion. So let's talk about these cows. These cows are coming home. Starter space, Exordium. Oh, wait, this is the... Okay, yeah, we'll read this and then we'll read the actual patch notes, because why not? The previously introduced 53 new systems and their associated region, Exordium, is now fully operational as New Eden's starting region, and construction of the Manifest 5 Air Laboratories Trade Center has been completed. All newly created Capsuleers will now begin their journey in this starter region, where they will have access to introductory missions, career agents, exploration opportunities, and cooperative activities designed to introduce EVE core gameplay system. Before we go any further, I just remembered something incredibly important. I hate FC because they said in the last event that there was going to be industry involved. And there was no fucking industry involved in the last fucking event. Fucking CC, please. I mean, FC, what do? There was industry involved, kind of. What do you fucking mean? I could get no points. Oh my god, that's... Mining is not industry. Mining is not industry. Please. Please. You have to build the officer modules? Oh my god. It was a trade objective for trading stuff to get reward points. Traded as industry, yeah? Oh my god. Okay. Is trading industry? No. No, it's not. Industry has to happen on the industry screen. And I have to get rewarded event track points for doing it. Okay? Is PvP industry? No, Sakura, but industry is PvP. Everything is PvP. Mine is industry to FC. I don't think that's necessarily true, Sofabid. because I'm pretty sure, and I'm going to make myself look like a fucking fool when this isn't true, but I'm pretty sure they listed mining and industry as separate things when they were talking about it. What was the previous event called? Does anyone know? Was it just like Capsuleer Day?
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch a bot
Warpath.
right now.
That's what it was.
So pause your
Okay.
fucking game.
Let's just... Where's their fucking warpath? Do, 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 do. Okay, here we go. Here we fucking go. I have to wait for the fucking ad to finish. But then you fucking assholes, I can prove you wrong. I get 30 seconds to gloat to myself and all my most loyal people. Also, the people who have Twitch Turbo, which is awesome. Welcome back. Read it and weep. Fucking fools. Capsuleer Day Warpath alters activities across combat, exploration, industry, and mining. Industry and mining, separated by both an and a comma. There was no industry activity. FC, please. Let us build the officer modules and the new faction ships. But that's not like an activity. Boo. That's such a cop-out. They need to have like a thing you could turn in for tokens, and you build that thing off of things that you get in the different like exploration and combat sites. And like it should like take a long time to make them, right? Now, if we got track stuff for building, that would have been different, like the Drifter event. Yeah. Yeah, and you should get track stuff for building this stuff. Oh, whoops. Let me fucking fix it. Okay. Okay. Where were we? Newly created Capsuleers will begin their journey in the Star region, where they will have access to introductory missions, career agents, exploration opportunities, and cooperative activities designed to introduce EVE core gameplay systems. Players can continue their progress within Exordium, or opt to venture into the wider cluster through the Stargate, connecting the Exordium hub system of Manifest with UI. As a reminder, systems within Exordium have a dedicated 1.0 security class designed to prevent all forms of PvP. And maybe they actually mean it this time, because previously they didn't. Okay. Within Exordium, Safety settings are permanently locked. War declaration, faction warfare, combat are disabled. Duels cannot initiate. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Starter space economic balancing. It is intended as a starting environment for new capsuleers. Economic activities within the region have reduced payouts compared to higher sex space. Mission rewards. Like, did you really need to do this? Because like your mission rewards are already based on your security status. And so like a 1.0 security status is like shitty, right? Like who's doing missions here? Additional 5% market fees added on to non-instant orders. Additional 5% market fees added to non-instant orders. Why? Don't you want to like have people be able to buy things there? Industry installation fees increased by 5% for manufacturing, material efficiency research, time efficiency research, and invention. Okay, so like because like ugh, I don't get it. Cause you still have to get your shit to Exordium. And like there's gonna be like some amount of danger there, right? But then once you're in like any NPC station, like your industry's not exploding. They don't want anyone to stay there. Oh, okay. So if they just make it shitty. But like I don't know. Do I want like new players to start in a shitty area? Right? Ores found within Exordium are the new grade 0 type with lower mineral yield than other standard variants. This makes sense, right? This means that once you're like doing things out in space, it should be shittier. Because then you can move and like get better. But I don't think you need like shittier manufacturing and markets. Exploration sites within Exordium contain distinct loot tables with lower loot value. That makes sense. Homefront operations within Exordium have reduced difficulty as well as reduced rewards. I love this. You can do like an easy mode of a homefront operation, and then you can like understand it, and then once you get to the like the real deal, you'll have a little bit more skill to be able to handle it, right? The only danger will be the gate into Exordium, and I imagine that will be a pretty fucking dangerous gate, if I do say so myself. If they don't know anything else, is it shitty? When they do, they will want to leave. I think yes. I think it can be shitty even without them knowing it. Agents and missions, like I would be more okay with it if there was some tutorialization of some way that they were told in game from the game that Exordium is kind of like a shitty area of space, and if they do want to get richer, they should go off to one of these other places. If they do that, I'm more okay with that. If FC doesn't tell them anything at all, like they generally do, that's a little bit shitty. Agents and missions content within Exordium. Exordium includes a broad range of Empire Line agents designed to introduce new players to mission running, mining, security gameplay, and faction identity. Why are we still introducing new player to like mission running and mining and security gameplay? Faction identity, sure. That makes good. I like it. I like it. It's probably because like a lot of players actually do just do this. But Eve can be so much more fun than these things. In my opinion, maybe some people really enjoy mission running. But like mining is an in-game multi-box activity and should never be taught to a new bro. And security gameplay, I'm not exactly sure what that means. But like it sounds very much like just security missions, right? Maybe it's talking about abyssals, hopefully. Mm-hmm. Gotta teach them to get the free minerals in space. They're free. You can just mine them, and then you didn't pay anything for them. Following agents are now available for interactions. 1 and 2 security, level 1 and 2 mining. Sisters of Eve agents. Paragon agents. The Empire Shipcaster network within Exordium is now active. After completing their initial onboarding experience, I'm really excited. This is the first thing that I'm going to do on the Neo expansion. I'm going to make a brand new account because I really hope that I get the Aura AI. Or maybe I'll make 2 accounts to make sure that I get the Aura AI. But I want the Aura AI and I want the new. I want to play the game as an Exordium new bro. And then I'm gonna fucking speed run it. Let's go. New speed run category. It's gonna be like RuneScape Tutorial Island, where nothing rolls into the actual game, or very little does, like negligible impact. I mean, you'll have some impact. After they complete their new world and exported, new capsules can use shipcasters located with the Empire Embassy constellations travel directly to the chosen Empire's high security space. These shipcasters provide a faster path into New Eden and are intended to help players begin exploring the wider universe and connect with their preferred faction. The shipcasters provide a one-time use, one-way travel from Exordium into Empire space. The 4 shipcasters are Anomon, Intaki, Amo, and Meteor, which I believe are all of the like Fact War systems with their respective shipcasters to the Fact War systems. Also, probably the most important one is right here, Amo, because if you look on the map, right next to Honor is Amo, right here. Also known as the best fucking area of space in the game, the Bay Area. Heck, it's the coolest. What Aura AI? Yeah, so if you don't know, new accounts in the game, about half of them, my latest knowledge, I think they're still doing this. About half of them get an Aura AI. And basically it's a chatbot, an AI chatbot that you can ask questions and it will give you answers. You know, and it definitely doesn't have any AI psychosis going on. It definitely works 100% of the time. Definitely would never give you a wrong answer. But like the FC's excuse for Aura giving you wrong answers is, well, that's just Eve for you. If you ask other players, they're also going to give you wrong answers. FC Andy, yeah, exactly. I want to see like how stupid it is, right? Because like I do think it will eventually be very fucking useful. Let me just talk about AI for a second here. In the future, it's gonna be really fucking useful. No doubt about it. And like the thing is, particularly with Eve, is I have a lot of questions a lot of the time, and I don't remember the answers to those questions. And so, like, if I can just ask my fucking chatbot, it's going to be, like, better than asking Google, and it'll know, like, how to do the thing. Like Eve, there's so many fucking things in Eve. It's like, it's fucking crazy. And so a good example is recently I was like, how do I transfer the CEO to a different person? And like I had to fucking look high and low, being like, how do I become not the CEO? And the answer is that you have to fucking right click your name and go to quit corporation. And then if you're the CEO, it'd be like, you can't quit the corporation. You're the CEO. Would you like to transfer it? And that is the only place in the game that you can do that. There is no like words in the game that says like transfer CEO. And like that's just one little thing. And there's so many things in Eve that are like that. Especially when you get into like fucking station and court management. Those systems are fucking hell, let me tell you. Can it be done by a director vote? Probably it can be done by a director vote. But then you have to talk about like shares. And can you fucking tell me how to distribute shares? Because that's a fucking system that no one uses but still in the game. Ah. It's like I guarantee you that the fucking AI chatbot will eventually be much better at telling you how to fucking remove your CEO from a director vote from your shareholders than fucking Google will be when you have to fucking look at form board messages from 2013. Problem with Eve is that there's so much outdated data out there, which fucks up the AI. Also, that's 100% true, yeah. Ah, this guy liked my latest video. Let's go. Hell yeah. All right, back to the shit. Four new Stargate pairs have been constructed in order to improve connectivity for new players traveling out of Exordium towards key locations in and around HiSec. The new Stargate connections are... what? Nani? What the fuck are these? I don't know any of these fucking station or systems. Jita to Amar is getting a lot shorter, I understand. It's like 34 jumps now. Oh, cool. Actually, do I like that? I don't think I like that, actually. As a jump freighter pilot in Honor, I think I want that to be a very long route. Oh well. Looking forward to the Google DeepMind playing EVE Online. Yeah, I think that'll be pretty fucking cool. What's up, Oxide Plays? What's the happenings? We're talking about patch notes now. In about 2 hours, the second of our structures is going to probably attempted to be blown up. We successfully defended the first one. Now we're just waiting. All right, where's Pakashi? Wait, what? That's only 3 jumps away. Wait, what? Really? They're getting rid of like a jump? Is that Forge or Foundry? The Forge has been defended. The Foundry has been defended. The Forge is coming out of reinforcement in like an hour and a half or something. That Kasanaganian Paskashki lets you escape Caldari HiSec without passing through Galente HiSec. Oh, cool. Okay. Who are the bad guys? Test. Test was the only group, to my knowledge, that showed up for the last bash. There is a chance that Minmill, Test, Goons, Initiative, and Snuffed show up for the second one. But considering all those ones didn't show up for the first one, I'm hopeful they don't show up for the second one. And Deepwater Hooligans was very nice in defending us. So then you have Kermerk to... Okay, yeah, I have no idea what these are doing. I guess this one is for faction warfare people going around more easily. Are these also for faction warfare stuff? Currently have 15 wolves. Well on your way. Military campaigns are a new type of time-limited content where capsuleers can come to the assistance of each of the 4 empires as they pursue their goals, which will have a long-lasting impact on New Eden. Each empire has its own campaign, which will lead to different changes in the universe upon its success or failure. It's up to the capsuleers to come together and help their chosen empire. Each campaign will have a total of 44 objectives that the capsuleer can contribute to, initially starting with only 2 objectives available, and the other 42 becoming available over time. Initially starting with only 2 objectives, and the other 42 becoming available over time. For a campaign to be successful, capsuleers must complete at least 30 objectives. And I believe you get a new objective every day. 1 new objective every day. Which is very interesting because like let's pretend like the first objective is like do a faction warfare complex and then mine Kernite, right? Like then if you're a trader, an explorer, God forbid an industrialist, you don't get to do anything. But then the next day comes around and then you do, I guess, I don't know. But like I also think it's there so that people can't like bum rush it day 1. It allows people, like, it doesn't matter like when you can play. Like hopefully you'll be able to log on and be like, oh, there's a new objective to do today. And I can do it. Let me do it. Your individual contribution to a given objective and its overall progress are tracked separately. As an individual, every valid contribution will yield rewards that can be claimed directly from the campaign's dashboard. These rewards include ISK, loyalty points, and standings gain. That's what we're here for. We're going to try and gain a lot of standings. Speaking of, tomorrow, make sure you remind me tomorrow to take my Glamour X boosters. The LP gained will either be with your Empire's faction's militia if it's a PvP objective, or the Empire's Navy if it's a PvE objective. Okay. Additionally, the standings gain is always with the Empire itself and does not include any derived standings loss. Let's go. Huge. Big ups. As we design and balance this feature, our initial intention is that these objective rewards are not the main purpose or motivation to participate, but rather an added bonus to encourage capsuleers to join together in helping the Empire achieve their goals. As we design and balance this feature, our initial intention is that these objective rewards are not the main purpose or motivation. Okay, so that's an interesting way to say that they'll suck ass. So Metador is definitely faction warfare related. closing the distance between Amar and their fact war headquarters. And I think also I heard Genesis HiSec got a new connection, so it's no longer isolated from the rest of Amar space. Oh, okay. Cool. Please no? Oh, okay. Not cool. I don't know. Campaign briefing. Uses a lot of words. So if the Galente succeed, they get a shorter connection from like Dodixie to the fact war thing. Between Intaki and Dodixie to 6 jumps. And if they fail, they get a gate that's 9 jumps instead of, I think, the current 10. They succeed, they also get excavator drones in their loyalty point store. And if they don't, then the org gets them. Amar, the Blessed Campaign, gets 6 months of 50% reduction. Oh boy, that's a big reduction. I didn't know it was going to be that much. They get a 6-month 50% reduction in taxes and broker fees inside Amar. New Imperial issue tackling modules become available. Who cares about that? I don't. I mean, I'm sure some people do. Failure. Incomplete oversight around the station. And then 3 months 50% reduction in taxes and broker fees. Okay. So they don't get the tracking modules or tackling modules, but they still get 3 months of 50%, which is pretty cool. Next we have the Mimitar. If the Mimitar succeed, the sovereignty of Arzad and Ezra systems will change from Amar to Mimitar, and a new Stark Matir tribe station is constructed in Arzad. The Stark Matir uncover a new phased field in Mimitar high security space. If they fail, the Amar build a landmark to their control in Arzad. They get nothing else. So, like, the Mimitar one is, like, neat, I guess, if you, like, care about, like, Mimitar and stuff. And then also the phase field is pretty cool. You can do some phase field mining and high sec. Honestly, should I just buy Prismaticite and then react it myself whenever I need new minerals? That's probably not cost efficient, but is it enjoyable efficient? You know? The Mimitar is lore, mostly though maybe foes fields are dope. Yeah. And honestly, actually, maybe I actually want this to succeed the most out of all of them. Because if there are phased fields in Mimitar area of space, that just makes the Bay Area even cooler. And I'm a big fan of the Bay Area. And it doesn't say that this is limited either. It just says there's fucking phased fields there. Forever? Hell yeah. And no one else can have them. Only Mimitar. Only the Bay Area. Because then the miners, even though I will try and tell them not to mine, if they are insistent on mining, I can be like, well, go mine the phase field at least. Lastly, we have the Kaldari. If they succeed, they get a Stargate that links Blackrise to Intaki. And also some of the Intaki Syndicate LP offers became available in the Stake Protectorate loyalty point store. And the Intaki Syndicate is dissolved, and its member corporations are absorbed into the Caldari state. Which seems bad, if you ask me. I want the Caldari to fail, because I want the Intaki Syndicate to seek refuge and its member corporations to be absorbed into the Galente Federation. Also, that means that the Intaki Syndicate LP offers become available in the Federal Defense Union loyalty point store instead.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now. So
What's the
pause your
benefit of
fucking game.
Candalari? You can use your State Protectorate LP to buy Intaki items, and you get a better connection to Intaki. Ads, biatch. You're right. You're right. Ads are done? Really? For me, it says 20 more seconds. Faction gas suffers are going to be so cheap it happens? Wait. Who sells faction gas suffers? I thought that was just like ore, right? Not Intaki. Syndicate? Really? Gas harvest. Oh wait, I should just look in the fucking. Oh wait, what is it called? The scoop harvester? Wait. Syndicate gas cloud scoop. Oh, but there's no. Okay, and then the ore gas cloud harvester. Okay. So you can get scoops from Syndicate. If you're a little bitch boy who doesn't use coveters to huff your gas, then yeah. These will definitely get cheaper. I think either way they're going to get cheaper, right? They're either going to get like way cheaper if Caldari wins, or moderately cheaper if Galente wins. All right. Limited time campaign content. With the introduction of the first military campaigns comes new campaign content, which will be persist through the duration of the Cradle of War expansion. This includes both new content in the existing factional warfare zones, as well as new content which will spawn in newly designated high-sec bulwark systems, which are systems that are next to faction warfare systems. You could always ask your Aura AI what a bulwark system is. No problem. No problem. Oh, and then I guess FC will also tell you immediately after I talk about it. Cool. Additional content there is relevant to each faction's ambition and military campaigns will appear here. Bulwark systems can be found in the world map factional warfare filter under war zone status and are visible on the factional warfare dashboard map. Okay, cool. So they're basically like extending the fac war area to one more border around it, which are bulwarks, right? They can't be captured, but they are still important. And also, speaking of ammo, Ammo's kind of a bulwark system, right? Wait. You know, I always knew this. I always knew that Honor was a fac war system because that's the reason it's here, to get the fucking industry bonus for being in a fac war system. But like I never consciously thought like there's like faction warfare complexes in this system. Like there's a medium and there's a scout. There's also a Hove observatory. Man, I'm fucking blind. Shit. Yeah, there's like small and mediums and scouts. We can like literally, we can do fac warfare. Like I could stock some fac war ships and just like undock them out of this station. And then I'm like good to go. I'm already here. I mean, like, yeah, it's a rear guard system. So no one's gonna actually like fight me or something, but like
Request accepted.
I get that dank LP, right? They're stacking so many bonuses and bulwark systems. It seems they want high-sec miners to concentrate there so that fac war groups can always recruit from there. Yes, I 100% think that's what they're doing, right? Like they already do it like a little bit. Like in the shipcaster systems, there's like better mining available. They got like bonuses and shit. It's like, yeah. They want an amount of the high-sec players to be like involved in kind of fac war areas for sure. You get like 1 LP per site, yeah, but it's like if I just like go there and AFK, then it's free. It's free ISK, right? I didn't have to pay for the LP, so it's free. Limited time faction warfare complexes. These complexes will particularly or completely take the place of similar existing size complexes for the duration of the cow expansion. They have slightly better rewards for their size and provide far more VP. What is VP? In general, we are increasing the amount of VP that can be earned per hour, especially in specific systems, by increasing the amount of static complexes and reducing the number of roaming ones. Oh, is VP like how you actually split the systems? Is victory points for like the grander scale thing? Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. In general, we are increasing the amount. Okay. Faction Warfare Complex site for battle cruisers and smaller. So this is super fucking cool because battle cruisers used to kind of be like not usable in Fac War because they couldn't get into like the small or whatever it's called, the mediums, the ones for cruisers. But they and then they could get into like the battleship ones, right? So like why would you bring a battle cruiser to one that you could bring a battleship into, and you can't bring the battle cruiser into the cruiser one? So they kind of got shat on. But now there's a specific one for battle cruisers, which I think is really fucking cool. It's a 3-person complex, and it awards a very large amount of VP that has a slower respawn time. It allows Navy battle cruisers and below to enter. Hell yeah, which means no fucking Sleipnirs and shit. The first moderate size complex. It features a unique effect inside the capture point, which improves the skill bonus per level of all battle cruiser hulls by 20%. If you have the battle cruiser skill trained to level 5, it functionally gives you hull bonuses as if you had battle cruiser trained to level 6. Hell yeah. Static complex, 15-minute capture timer, 40-minute respawn time, 35,000 LP base, 52,000 LP in a frontline before suppression bonuses, 600 victory points. The medium Navy 3 and medium advanced 3 complexes will no longer be spawning in frontline systems for the duration that this complex is spawning. Oh God. I hate this name. Moderate? Fucking moderate? I hate moderates. Fucking extremism only. Please, moderates, get out. Okay. Next, we have Faction Warfare Complex for T3Ds and smaller with wild effects. A very similar situation, whereas like T3Ds were never used because they couldn't get into the regular destroyer ones. And why would you use a T3D in a cruiser one? But a new 10-person complex, oh God, which spawns exclusively in frontline systems. This site has a unique twist where there will be a random effect applied to all players inside. There are 20 effects in total, of which 3 will be applied. Some examples include setting all players' lock ranges to 30 kilometers no matter what. Oh God, that's hilarious. Or polarized resistances, setting them all to 0. Oh God. You can also find bonuses to specific turret types and increasing web range but reducing web strength. Almost 400 unique combinations of random effects. The first elite tech restriction complex. All ships of the sizing, including T3s, can enter. Allows T3Ds and below to enter. Roaming complex, 10-minute capture timer, 1 hour respawn timer, 30,000 LP base. So what you're saying, I read this 10-person complex, and I read it's going to be a good day to build and sell T3Ds. Will I actually build and sell any T3Ds? I mean, maybe. It might. It probably won't. I'll probably just keep selling the T3Cs. But, maybe. One dude, 9 alts? Yeah, actually. All in Algos is still probably, if we're being realistic about it, it's just going to be fucking 10 boxing Algos player. The small Navy 2 and small Advanced 2 complexes will no longer be spawning in frontline systems for the duration of this complex's spawning. Facware complex for interceptors, small interceptor 1, a new complex which spawns exclusively in command operating systems. The site only allows interceptors to enter. Despite being in command ops, it pays out as well as similar sized plexes in front lines. It's a static complex, 10-minute capture timer, 40-minute respawn time, 25,000 LP base, 150 victory points. The small advanced 1 complex will no longer be responding. Okay. That's pretty fun. You can, I mean, it's not the complex for me. I'm not a fucking, I'm like, I can sort of handle an interceptor against like an Ishtar or something. But like, fuck. Like Ishtar v Ishtar, like combat, fighting? No, thank you. I can't click that hard. I can't click that good. It's too fast. I need less speed, baby. Backward complex for T1 frigates. The Scout Basic 1. A new one-person complex with spawns exclusively in front lines. Allows Tech 1 attack and combat frigates to enter. Oh, wait. Tech 1 attack and combat frigates to enter. Okay. A 5-minute capture timer, not assault frigates, attack frigates. 5-minute capture timer set at 10 minutes with a faster respawn time of 10 minutes. NPCs guarding the complex spawn twice as frequently and are far more likely to have warp disruptors, keeping the level of danger just as high despite the low capture time. 75,000 LP base, 1120 in frontline before suppression, 50 victory points. The regular Scout Navy 1 complex will no longer be static and now has a much lower chance to spawn, while the Scout Basic 1 is spawning. No more than 1 Scout Navy 1 will be able to spawn in a single system to keep complex counts low. That's real cool. So this is like Tristan, right? This is going to be like a Tristan paradise for new players. I'm 100% going to be like, oh, you're a new player? You want to go faction warfare? Get your Tristan. and go to the scout basic ones now. Limited time mining anomalies. New mining anomalies can be found in each faction's high-sec bulwark system. Okay. These anomalies can be seen on the world map anywhere in the area by going to the bulwark mining site filter. Oh, do we really need that? I guess. These new ores will give players similar minerals when reprocessed as if they had been mining regular scordite ore, but additionally will also provide a new resource in the form of crystalline faction minerals. These minerals can be turned in at item traders, which can all be found outside each faction navy's anchorage station, which were added during the Shadow War event. These stations are all present in each faction war HQ's shipcaster system. Another great reason to be in the Bay Area nearby Ammo. Wait, actually, honestly, I'm going to be able to buy cheaper minerals. This is actually going to directly benefit me. You don't see that very often. Those dumb fucks in fucking Ammo. I'm gonna set up a fucking freelance contract to deliver me minerals. I'll pay a fair and reasonable price. These item traders will provide players with boosters, new faction modules, skins, and skinner components for the duration of the cow expansion. Cool. Limited time hacking sites. New hacking sites will start appearing. Yeah, I'm gonna put up buy orders for this shit. And they're gonna sell it to me. I'm gonna be happy about it. Limited time hacking sites. New hacking sites will start appearing in bulwark systems belonging to the enemy faction based on the data sites from the Shadow War campaign. Hack exfiltration containers to shut them down and receive rewards such as boosters, Navy scanning upgrade blueprints, new penumbral shadow skins, skinner components, and more. These hacking sites have Scout Navy restrictions, so only Navy and T1 frigates can enter. Activating the acceleration gate to enter the site will give all capsuleers a suspect timer, so beware. Oh, that's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. So like even though you're not like in low sec faction warfare area, you can do some like high sec pilfering from the enemy. There are hostile NPCs guarding the site, and it is recommended to bring a Navy exploration frigate fit for combat and hacking. Okay, that seems pretty fucking cool. I like this. Do I have to be aligned with the enemy? Or like, can I just like explore in Ammo and get these in Ammo? Also, I'm really interested in like how much they pay. I just need to figure out where the hell the bulwark systems are and how camped they will be. They're not going to be camped, and the bulwark systems are just the systems surrounding the faction warfare. And it sounds like there's a map filter to be able to show the bulwark systems. Shipcaster HQ Anchorage Stations. Level 1 through 4 security agents have been added to the following anchorage stations which were built during the Shadow War campaign. Level 1 mining and level 1 distribution missions have also been added. Who cares about level 1 mining distro? Okay, another great reason to be in Ammo. Actually, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Is Bay not actually the play? Base 2 jumps from heck. Ammo's 2 jumps from heck. And Ammo's getting like a lot of benefits. Dixie. The like one slight downside of Ammo is that if you wanted to get into Galente space, you're traveling 4 more jumps. Say Ammo should be the new and improved Heck? Oh, really? You think Heck should no longer be the trade hub? It should be Ammo? I mean, you're not super wrong. Especially, yeah. So, like, the reason Heck is Heck is because it's on the Silk Road. But, like, I don't know, 2 extra jumps off the Silk Road isn't that bad. Something that's a little iffy is that, like, Ammo is a 0.5. But wasn't Heck also used to be a 0.5? Or was it 0.6? Definitely some food for thought there. I'm going to go fly around in Ammo. Let's look at like what the stations and shit are in Ammo. We have an hour and 15 minutes.
Warp drive active.
We could also look at the fucking war report on the battle in honor. So we have a bunch of free ports. I could like probably... Oh, geez. So many coursers. What are you doing? That's a pretty funny name. I'm not going to repeat it. Yeah, so a bunch of stations. Republic Fleet Installation. What is Republic Fleet Installation? Republic Fleet Stronghold. Okay.
Warp drive active.
Just a bunch of fucking doodads. What is with these places? The Fleet Muster
Warp
Point.
drive active.
Is it really just like a fucking bunch of doodads here? Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the Republic Quartermaster Trader.
Warp drive active.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. This is for the current event. Republic Fleet Anchorage.
Warp drive active.
Is this where they have? Yeah, the Anchorage stations. Okay. So should the Republic Fleet Anchorage
Docking
be the
request
new
accepted.
heck? Kind of looks cool. He'll trade wares for coin. Khajiit. Right now there are no agents in here. You can get... This place is controlled by Republic Fleet, which means you can get better taxes if you have Republic Fleet LP, which is pretty cool. The fuck is this? Hello? The fuck? Oh. This is how you this is how you use the mobile cloners in the capital ships. Buy a bunch of Republic Fleet bullshit. Republic Fleet Command Mind Link. It's a bummer that the inside of these new stations didn't get upgrades.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Ad time, if you say so. I'm gonna go grab more water. All right. Yeah, I'm fucking tangled. Shave me. There we go. Okay. I guess let's head back. But yeah, I like Amo. I might consider moving my Bay operations over to Amo. Because also they get this bonus. Ore deposits are more likely to be here in nearby systems. Systems always have the effects of suppression stage 2. 10% bonus to mining laser cycle time. When showing fleets fighting in honor, you doxed one of my alliance players. We had no idea they were flying with deep water. Fucking got him. International incident. Write him up. Write him up.
Warp drive active.
What I'm here for.
Request
Get you the truth. All right, back to the patch notes. Changes to existing FAQ War content. FAQ War industry or insurgency complexes now have a subheader separating them from regular combat sites in the right-click warp to menu in space. Oh, awesome. Love that. FAQ War insurgency complexes now have their own group in the probe scanner window. So sorting the group column makes it easier to see all the complexes in the system. Oh, awesome. Oh, wonderful. We love it. Existing faction warfare plexes spawns from the occupying faction will now undock from the capture point structures rather than warping in. Spawns from the occupying faction will now undock from the capture point structures. That's pretty cool. That's a fun little cool little bit. Tightened the lease ranges on how far the faction warfare NPCs should venture off the capture point. They will now orbit the control points much more closely. Oh, good. because sometimes they just fucking went way off into space. Faction warfare NPCs should now, in general, be more aggressive to player ships, targeting them more frequently. Also great. We love it. Supply depots and supply caches. NPCs guarding these objectives now have omni-resist profiles similar to NPCs found in faction warfare complexes. 60% now have 60% resistances for primary tank, 40% resistance for off-tank type. Oh, okay, 0%. Okay, I get it. Adjusted the aggro range on the NPCs guarding the objectives so they can no longer be safely shot at 100 kilometers plus by sniper ships without the NPCs responding. Good. Frigate NPCs have been adjusted to be faster, so they are more threatening than glass cannon sniper ships attempting to complete the objectives while ignoring the NPCs. Signature radius of the frigates have also been adjusted, so they aren't made harder to track. Oh, great. Maximum velocity increased to 4,000. Oh, God, let's go. Signature radius increased from 40 to 80. Cool. All supply depots caches now use omni-resistance profiles. Yep. Mimitar supply depot cache HP values rebalanced to be similar to other factions. Now they have higher shield resistances. Okay, cool. Rendezvous points. NPCs now use uniform resistance profiles similar to those found in other faction warfare content. NPCs now warp in faster when the previous wave of NPCs were killed. Listening post and propaganda beacons. NPCs now use uniform resistance profiles similar to those found in other faction warfare. Okay, so they're just making like everything like fucking uniform resistance profile, which is probably good and kind of maybe probably good. I mean, like on one hand, like it's a lot more like consistent and nice, but on the other hand, it's like it's a good thing for people to be able to like switch ammo types and do shoot into their hole and things like that, and like learn that from faction warfare that maybe you should be doing things like that. But you know, it's whatever. It's fine. If they want to be uniform, that's fine. Small Navy 1 complex. This is now a static complex again. I always respawns in the same system after being completed, rather than a roaming complex. Okay, so you can just keep grinding out the Small Navy 1 complexes if you want. Sounds reasonable, I think. What's up, Gator? Mob with a pipe bomb in my mailbox? Shit. Correcting my previous statement, Jita to Omar will now be 36 jumps, and that route will no longer go through Heck and Rens, so Hisek is a ring once more. Well, more of a 6 shape, I suppose. That route will no longer go through Heck. Ah. Interesting. That's very interesting. So I guess if I am just interesting, if I'm just interested in going Jita to Omar, then I would take like the slightly shorter route. But if I am interested in Reds and Heck, does the other route go through Dodixie? Does it go like Jita Dodixie MR? It only works for ships that are not locked on damage type. Well, that's the thing about ships locked to damage type, is that like they are good if you can use that damage type and less good if you can't. What's up, Tigger? Am I being rated? Yes. For those of y'all who have jumped in and don't know the context of anything that's going on, I will give you the shorter version. Loru, it all starts with fucking Loru. No, Loru not posted. Wait, why is my fucking camera not working at all? Hold on. Hello? Okay, let's try this again. Okay, my mouse works. I can move it here. If we undock. Okay, I can move again. Okay. Okay. So it all starts with Loru. He was streaming and he deleted some pride flag emojis from his Discord and /or his Twitch channel, saying that he doesn't want to be political at all. He doesn't want anything political in his channel. He also said this while talking about his Lord and Savior Christ. But, you know, that's a different story for a different day. But in doing so, he's obviously received a lot of flack, and there was a big old drama about, there still is currently a big old drama about what to do about the situation. And then during this, one Fern Kitsune of Eve Guru decided to post a way more heinous video on the Eve Guru channel, being just fucking crazy, like yeah, a lot, just a lot of shit. And so in response, a number of groups decided to attack the Honor Industrial Park, which is this here, Satoyo, and this Tatara over here. After that, Ray, so Eve Guru used to be two main people, Fern and Ray. Fern posted this shit when Ray was away, like on vacation. Ray returns and is like, oh, my house is on fire, everything's shitty, and my friend, or the person that I thought was my friend, is actually a terrible fucking human being. And so Ray removed Fern and was grieving a little bit. You know, I'm going to allow him to grieve the loss of his friend. Other people aren't necessarily, the fucking woke mob is not going to allow him. Even though it seems like most people are being reasonable here, it turns out. But yeah, so like Fern was completely cut out. It took a while for the video to get removed because Fern was being a little, like, he was just being like AWOL or not responding to be able to let Ray take down the video. But video eventually got taken down. But during that time, the two things were attacked, and now we are on the second timers. In an hour, this is going to go into its reinforcement for the armor timer. It seems like everyone except for Test decided to not follow through on the armor timer, and they are happy that the full removal of Fern from the project is sufficient enough to be okay. And also Fern was removed from the partner program because a bunch of heinous shit. So here we are. Test decided to try and attack the armor timer of the Tatara, and they were fought back valiantly, might I add, by our lovely friends, the Deepwater Hooligans. We are now waiting for the second timer to come up. Hopefully it's no one, or maybe it's just Test again, and maybe Deepwater comes again. So hopefully we make it through this timer in an hour. And like, I don't know why Test is continuing to further attack us. Maybe it's because they just want to blow something up, you know, like FC is like, hey, we're going to go do a mission. And people are like, I don't really care about anything. I just want to blow stuff up. So maybe they join for that. I don't fault anyone for doing anything like that. There are also maybe a number of them who are still currently upset at Ray for not handling the situation as best or as adequately as they feel like he should have. There was definitely a good number of signs that Fern was batshit insane before the big drop. I did not know about those. I'm willing to believe that Fern did not know about those. Hold on, we're just flying off into space here. We need to not fly off into space here. We need to make sure that we're still tethered. There were certainly signs in hindsight that Fern was batshit. And yes, something could have been done about him sooner, but it wasn't. And some people maybe are upset about that. And maybe that is why they're continuing to attack. That is, and like that is what I'm calling the quote unquote woke mob, right? Like if you don't handle the situation as just as perfectly as those darn leftists want you to, then they'll just fucking cancel you and ruin your life and all that. Yeah, so I don't know how much of the secondary attack is between people who are just like a little bit like too upset at people being human, or people who just want to bash stuff, whatever, who cares. But luckily it seems, and I mean, like, maybe a huge force comes for the Sotoyo. We don't know yet. Maybe a bunch of other people. The initial attackers was like Init, Goons, Test, Minmill, and Snuffed. But yeah, hopefully this just all blows over. Hopefully we can just fucking wash all of our hands from Fern. And, you know, he showed his true colors. Hooray. That means we can get rid of him and just like continue on with our lives. It passes near Dodie, but Dodie has never been directly on either route. Oh, really? I guess I probably knew that, but I just never thought about it. Is the Fern video completely gone from the internet now? I don't know. Last I heard, Fern was going to repost it on like his own YouTube channel. Which, like, if he wanted to fucking post it, he should have fucking done that in the first place, not on the Eve Guru channel. But yeah. So maybe it's back on the internet. If you want the long and short of it, there's like a bunch of rants, a bunch of like homophobic shit, like Islamophobic shit. Talking about how the gays stole the rainbow from the Christians, Bible talk, a real big feeling of Fern being like, I'm okay with the gays as long as, you know, they don't really do anything gay around me, and they also will eventually die out because society is, in his mind and thought, and this is not a direct quote, but basically a direct quote, is that like Gen Z is the most conservative generation in history, and you know all of the liberals in the California and the New Yorks and the Oregons are dwindling, and they're gonna die out soon enough anyway. So it's fine that we tolerate them until they, you know, don't exist anymore, and that's totally fine. Things like that. Oh, and also, not a direct quote, paraphrasing, something along the lines of, there's too many Muslims in Europe and they're taking over. And as soon as they take over, they're going to enact Sharia law and like get rid of all of the homosexuals that way. It's like crazy shit like that. I mean, like, go to YouTube and like type in Fern Kitsune. He might have posted it up again. He said he was going to. He should be proud of it too. Like, if that's his message, he should be proud of it and repost it. I also want to tell him to like show that video to, quote unquote, the gay people he tolerates at his church, and see if they're fine with like being near a person like that. Yeah, so far it looks like Honor is going to live on. Successfully defended the Tatara. About a little less than an hour. How do you spell it? Here, I'll look for it. Oh God, what did I do? Oh God, make it stop. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. There it is. I would give you a warning if you are easily triggered. Maybe don't watch it.
The secret word, which was Tigger, has been spoken by 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
Tigger! Tigger! Did you know that you're a secret word? Yeah, it's pretty. Grieving loss of friend based on incompatible views is tough. Yeah. And like, it sucks. There are some people who are like unwilling to budge on that and be like, you should feel nothing about them. You should drop them immediately. And
Warp drive active.
it's like, no, man, like, it sucks. Someone who like you thought was pretty all right is like not at all.
Docking request accepted.
Who knows how many alt accounts are going nuts from Laura's Discord fans, right? Say status update. You got some health and health regen passives for your minions. They stop dying. All right, let's go. Is Honor a gay fortress now? One can hope. The bricks and minifig situation has me at my Tigger quota for the month already. What is the bricks and minifig situation? Is this the second time you have said it? Did you see Fern's YouTube channel name? Oh no, I didn't even look at it. Divine Retribution? Oh my god. Please. Please. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Or don't. You know, your choice. Say TLDR, crappy company with sleazy consignment deals stole like 200K in Legos from a dude. Also had police doing highly corrupt and illegal stuff to prevent having to pay after they lost in court. Oh, geez. The timing of the lore drama in confluence with the whole minifig situation is so wild. Wait, okay. Bricks and minifigs? We need to talk about bricks and minifigs, y'all. Is that what it is? Uh-oh. This is local. This is local problems. Shit. I think maybe. How far away is this? Yeah. Can't believe you haven't heard about bricks and minifigs. It's everywhere. I'm not on Reddit. I'm sorry. I don't fucking look for the internet drama these days. What is Critical as like a 7-part series at this point on the bricks and minifigures? Just keeps getting wilder. Yeah, sorry, I don't fucking tune in to Moist Critical every day. All right. No! I don't want ads. Ads are bad. This is now just a reaction stream. I hope you guys are happy.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
Oh. All right. Sure. Wait. Fucking. Okay. So he's like, all right, I have this huge collection. I'm going to like consign it out to you so you like they can sell it, right? And they can make money. And then ownership changes and it's just like they're all mine now. You get nothing. That's crazy. That's crazy. You should check out the Reckless Ben on YouTube. You work together with the owner of the Legos. Okay, maybe we will. Oh, yeah, you fucking okay, all right. It's like you're omnipresent or wait, that's God. Shit, no God talk. I mean bless. No blesses in chat. Ban this man. No, Strids, you don't understand. Flags are okay because I believe in flags. But I don't want anything. I don't even want anything political. So no religion allowed. But I can talk about flags. I can post flags. That's fine. You get it? Does that make sense to you? Good. Okay. Moving on.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your
Ad,
Twitch viewers to
fuck,
watch
I
an ad
hate
right
ads.
now.
Fuck.
So pause your fucking game.
I'm sorry, chat. Now we're just gonna fucking sit here for a minute and a half. Anyone not watching ads? Anyone real cool? Hey, that's right. We got a pride probe. Someone should put the pride probe in Laura's chat. You don't want to? All right, hell yeah. Only the coolest. Do you think Laura would get upset about the pride probe? It's not a flag. It's just a stolen icon from the Christians. Got him. All right. Oh god. Oh god, Spinny. Look at all those flags. Look at all those big old hearts. That's okay. Those aren't political. So those get a pass. You got the trans and the rainbow and the ace and the lesbian and the intersex and the the gender fluid. Wait, is there two gay? Oh no, you have the pan one and then the gay one. And the bi and then the ace. Oh, you have the not NB. Yeah, I got the NB and ace mixed up. All right. Back to the video. Hell yeah. They're gonna fucking raise double the amount of the collection worth just to fuck this guy over. Say Reckless Vids video. Okay, link it. Will you link it? I'll watch it. I mean, it seems like a pretty fucking clear, like, cut case of, like, they did the deal, right? And then the previous owner probably, like, sucks balls. Like, the new owner probably isn't the worst person ever. I mean, maybe he is, but, like, it's very long. Oh, God. I have no idea. It goes so deep. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I mean, wait, can we say Jesus here? Oh shit. I said I couldn't talk about religion. Fuck, I already broke my own rules. You're finally reading the patch notes? We are too, just very slowly and getting distracted all the goddamn time. This is an hour and a half long. Okay. You're right. It is very long. The fuckers finally did it. All Caldari Navy hybrid ammo LP stores have been removed. Caldari Navy hybrid ammo. Wait, that doesn't seem good. Why is that? Said it twice. He's like, Candyman, you know? Oh, fuck. Why is that a good thing? Caldari ships are known for being fucking hybrid turrets, too. No more double dipping for Caldari. I guess that is true. Huh? Because, like, you don't have Republic fleet missiles. Right? Or Amar missiles. Yeah, no Amar missiles. What is with this? This is so annoying. This is a deep rabbit hole. Okay. All right. All right. I tell you guys what. I will watch that later. Okay? I'll get super up to date about the bricks and minifig situation. Then I can have an informed opinion on the matter. It's a lot more than one video. It's nuts. Oh my god. Oh my god. Think of all this extra drama I can have in my life. I love extra drama in my life. All right. We should actually figure out when the timer is. I keep like undocking and looking at the timer. But what if we just like actually figure out what time it starts? In 30 minutes, so at 10:45 or 5:45 Eve time.
Docking request accepted.
Okay. No, I'm getting bashed. This is now static. Where were we? Battlefields. Omni profiles. Rebalance the payout structure of battlefield sites to help combat seagoing. Payout has been reduced by a third. Holy shit. The removed LP value of rewards have been placed inside NPC freighters, which will now spawn on the control points as each faction progresses the site. These freighters will contain faction warfare blue loot. Can it be flute? 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 That's what I'm calling it. Flute. Get the flute from the freighter. Can be sold at militia NPC stations for ISK, a new token which can be used in combination with LP and ISK to buy multiple Run Navy ship blueprint offers. Additionally, they will also now contain boosters, new faction modules, skins, skinner components from the Cradle of War expansion. Freighter wrecks have a 20-kilometer warp disruption radius around them, which prevents warping, making them dangerous for seagulls to ninja loot. Oh, that's cool. They're fucking hack freighters. Okay. Hack freighters, I'm here for it. This is not a good change. You don't like this change? Is that because you're a fucking seagull? By shifting most of the rewards to lootable items, we hope that this will solve the majority of seagulling complaints, as now the group doing the work on the control points and killing the NPCs will be able to collect the majority of the rewards from the site. The fleet/players who do the most damage to the hauler NPCs will get the usual rights to loot them. Any seagulls attempting to ninja loot these wrecks will face a suspect timer, and the disruption radius around the wrecks means that they have a chance to be killed. the same time, the remaining 50,000 LP of rewards still feels good to new players, and players not in a group who are just trying to help out their faction while not being a part of the dominant force inside the complex. Seagulls relying on this payment will now only get 1/3 of the rewards from before. We hope that this drastic loss in payment for Seagulls will also cause many of them to find other more efficient activities instead. Feels like a terrible change for everyone. I don't think it feels like a terrible change for everyone. But I guess I'm not in there, so maybe other people do know more. Now people are going to fight over the loot at the end? Why can't you just be like, you guys get this one, we'll get the next one? Oh no, fighting in my faction warfare? Oh no. Oh no. It's not farming warfare? They spawn once every 4 hours. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, just more fighting, more better. Two per faction warfare area. One defense, one offense. Okay. So I mean, it just means that like the best group wins, right? Maybe you should be the best group. Have you ever considered being better? Reduce the hit point on faction warfare mission haulers by 50%. I don't know what that means. Changes to existing insurgency content. Insurgency mining ambush advance 10. Increase the number of NPCs which need to be killed to complete the site by approximately 50%. Sites will no longer spawn in high security space, so they can no longer be completed by neutral characters unenrolled in faction warfare for either side. Nice. Insurgency sites. All one-man sites now provide double the amount of standings when captured for Empire and Pirate related corporations. This is to help pirates gain promotions more easily as they do not have faction warfare missions. Standings gains for multiple payout sites remains the same. Tighten the leash range on how far insurgency NPCs could venture off the capture point. They will now orbit the control points much more closely. Good, good, good. Uh, do, 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 do. I lost my point. Where was I? Roaming pirate and forced NPCs. The regular roaming spawns that start at corruption and suppression level 4s and 5s will no longer visit stargates. Only the corruption 2 and suppression 3 spawns will now visit stargates. Cool. Counterinsurgency sentry guns from suppression 5 will no longer get built around stargates. They will now be built in asteroid belts and at high sec or anomalies instead. So I guess it should make them easier to like travel through. Note, existing sentry guns from the pirate insurgencies before Cal will remain around stargates until they naturally decay or are destroyed. Pirate fobs. Ooh. Reduce the tethering range on the pirate fobs from 50 kilometers to 30 kilometers. Wait, what? Huh? Reduce the tethering range on the pirate fobs from 50 to... Am I thinking what a pirate fob is correctly? Like the Greasta pirate fob, right? The pirates can tether to them. I don't think I've ever seen a pirate tether to one. New insurgency fobs. Oh, okay. They're like an insurgency fob thing. Not the fobs, not right? Not the pirate fob. But it says pirate fobs. Ah, please. What does it mean? It is in low sec, yeah. Player fob, not the ISK fob. Technically, the old ones are pirate strong. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm thinking of strongholds. Pirate fobs are different. Oh, is the pirate fob the little station that gets dropped in the place that you shipcast to or whatever? Yep. Okay. Changes to corp enlistment in factional warfare to combat AWACSing. So we mentioned the standings AWACS updating. From March, we're making some adjustments to shut down loopholes players have been using to kill their own faction in faction warfare. When a corp applies, all characters in that corp now need above 5 to attempting to list any member that is below 5. At the time of applications, those members will be listed. If the corporation can choose to kick those characters or corporations that want to continue with the list or apply again at a later date once the characters fix their standings. This closes the loophole where player will constantly create brand new corporations, get around the existing corporation standard requirements, AWACS for each, then create another corporation. When a character tries to join an already listed player corporation, they will now need to be above negative 5.0 standings in the faction in order to be accepted into the corporation. If a character ever falls below negative 5.0 standings with a corporation in an alliance standard, they will be issued a warning at downtime, and then in 24 hours, if their standings have not been fixed, they will be removed from the player corporation. Note if the player is the CEO of the corporation or a CBO of the corporation in an alliance, then we kick the entire corporation or alliance from faction warfare instead. The overall 0.0 standings requirements for corps and alliance still needs to be maintained. Cool. I use neutrals to AWACS if you seagull. Good, I guess. Fuck seagullers, right? I'm in camp fuck seagullers. Maybe are any of you guys seagullers? If so, let's talk. Caca! I didn't say seagulls. I said seagullers. Different between a verb and a noun, my dude. Mine. Heraldry. To celebrate the launch of Cradle of Warrior, a special set of login rewards will be available each day that players log into the game for the first 17 days after the expansion launches. Okay. Achievements. Achievements are coming to EVE Online. The new achievement window can be found in the Neocom under the Paragon service. Is anyone really excited about achievements? I know achievements are definitely some people really like achievements and they're really excited to do them. But for me, EVE is weird, right? Because EVE is a multi-box game. It's built as a multi-box game. You don't have to multi-box in it, but it is what it is. And if you're a multi-boxer, then do you really care about getting achievements on one character? I mean, it'll be kind of nice to get them on Scott, right? My quote unquote main character, but I don't think I'm gonna super go after any of them. And maybe I'll get Titan Builder, right, on my industry character. But am I gonna get Titan Builder on all 7 of my industry characters? No. No, I am not. But the achievement's just I don't know, it seems weird. It seems anti-synergistic with what EVE is. But maybe there's a lot of solo boxers that really enjoy it. Say don't give a fuck. I mean gamification of a game? I don't want you to know anything about me. If I could hide my Zed kill, I would. Okay. I like to show you everything. I like achievements, but I don't think it's good to have in EVE WoW, let's say. Say excited to see if the rewards are broken. Almost certainly not. Makes sense in other games, doesn't really fit with the sandbox. But achievement score, big number. You can make the number go up. That's right. Is there an achievement for getting a really big number? I mean, you have no clue if you care about them. I mean, yeah, I guess we'll see how it goes. Maybe it'll go in and you'll be like, oh, I got an achievement and I feel really good about it. Now I got to get more achievements. It's a tool that lets you see which of the 20 alts is the main. Yeah. Certain content scales insanely well with multiboxing. FC encourages, promotes having multiple accounts. Yeah. Yeah, Eventon. Also, hello. Welcome in. EVE is built as a multi-box game. If they completely removed multi-boxing from the game, it would be a worse game. Like, it just would be, right? Because like the systems that are built up are with multi-boxing in mind. So it would be unplayable for 70% of the player base. I don't know about unplayable for 70%. I think there would be major areas of the game that would need to be very heavily reworked. And like the game just doesn't really function. Like if you just like tomorrow removed multi-boxing, the game just doesn't function. They remove multi-boxing, you would have to make friends. What the fuck? Yeah. And one of those friends would have to be a dedicated like bubble pilot. And another one would have to be a dedicated like scout pilot. And another one would be like your one cruiser, right? What is multi-boxing? You're new to Eve. Oh, welcome in, Gator. Great to have you. Multi-boxing is having multiple accounts up. So like right now I have one account, right? This is single boxing, solo boxing. I can play the game totally, right? Or I can go to my launcher and it say, oh, I also want to play on this character, right? And so I can just load up another instance of the game on another account. And there's also this handy dandy tool called Evo Preview, which means I can see what I'm doing here. And then like I could play this game and then on a quick little hotkey, as soon as this loads in. Come on, game. FC, please load your game. Why do you take forever? Okay, so like, yeah, I'm playing this game and then I can switch over to this one. And we're still waiting for it to load. Okay. And then like, this is my trade character, right? So I can like do a bunch of trading. I can play the trading game. And then as soon as like I'm done with playing the trading game, I can switch over to this character who's doing like industry over here. And like, it just lets me do like, and these characters are in different areas of space. This is Jita. This is Honor. I can be in multiple areas of the game. I can fly different ships. I can fly them together at the same time to make myself a lot more effective. And yeah, I like a very obvious example is like I could mine with two things instead of one. And because mining doesn't really take a lot of like APM, most things in the game don't take a lot of APM. It is realistic for you to be able to control multiple characters at the same time. What would I do with all my spies in India alts, right? To be honest, mathcore as a background music kind of distracting. You don't like it? Song is fire though. What is it? It is just this little like YouTube thingy. I'll link it for you. Specifically, oh, it was just the first song. We just started listening to this, huh? Say some content requires a small operation. You can't always rely on other people, so make alts instead and just run the whole operation themselves. Yeah. And I mean, like, for a lot of those things, like, there's nothing necessarily like wrong for like a good number of content, right? Like, let's take Operation Flashpoints, for example, right? I think doing Operation Flashpoints as solo boxers is better, is cooler. Because then you got like a whole group of people doing an activity together. Instead of like one person just like fucking 15 golems massively me online. Yeah, exactly. And like if 15 people all got to fly their golems and do the Operation Flashpoint, I think that's cool and reasonable and like good. But like then there is also activities like nullsec hunting, nullsec hunting Ishtars. And like there, it's very common for you to have like a scout character and like an attack character. So like you have an interceptor box, and then you have like let's call it like a I don't know, a mechable, right? I don't know why a mechable, but and then you have a mechable character to like kill things, right? Because like you need the interceptor, and like if someone is just intercepting, I guess it's like kind of fun, but it's not like a whole role. There are many things in the game that are not like fully require your full attention. Or like the porpoise pilot, right? Like if you're going to force one person to be like a porpoise pilot, they literally warp to the mining field, click the go big button, and then they just walk away from their computer because they're done playing the game, right? Like the porpoise doesn't exist in a single box like gameplay because it's not fun. Oh yeah, fucking yeah, jump freighter logistics. Oh my god. Like to jump things back and forth, you need 3 characters. And if I was a jump freighter pilot, I would have to ring up my 2 friends and be like, "Hey, can you get a venture over to fucking Ignoganomen? And oh, can you get a venture ring up another buddy and be like, "Hey, can you also get a venture over to Honor? I need to do some jumps back and forth. Thanks." Yeah, no one wants to play outfield every game. Exactly. Fleet Links is like the most AFO thing in PvP, yeah. Would you say that it has no porpoise? Ah, 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 ah. Because 95% of the people that do T6 frigates just triple box it. I don't know about 95%. Probably, though. Probably 96. I really want to do solo box T6 frigates. I want to get like new people involved and be like, all right, we're going to get you doing T6 frigate abyssals. Say all the T6 frigate players you know are triple boxing, all 2 of them. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I prefer single boxing as well. I like single boxing. But like the fact of the matter is that the like for a good number of activities in the game, it's just much better to be multi-boxing. Log in Cyno, join standing fleet, light Cyno, log off, log in jump freighter, jump freighter, dock, log off, see easy. Except for you, I don't think you can log off while you light a Cyno. Also, oh wait, yeah, I guess if you're joining standing fleet, you can. Oh, okay, cool. Don't think your brain has enough capacity to do that.
Hey bitch, You are
I
forcing
mean,
your Twitch viewers
it
to watch
starts
an
off
ad right
very
now.
overwhelming.
So pause your fucking game.
That's for sure. But it's just a skill that you get better at after you do it. Just force close the game? Oh, I guess that's true, huh? Do 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 do. We got 5 minutes till the shit hits the fan again.
Thanks for the raid, Shadswatch, and welcome you 46 lovely people.
Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me give you guys the hello. Hello and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, Shad Squatch. Hopefully you had a wonderful stream tonight. What'd you get up to? Or just rain and run. Either way is fine with me. If you guys don't know, my name is N-Dimensional. I like to showcase various aspects of EVE Online, showing you how to do them to the best of your ability. Right now, we are in a little bit of a pickle. And you actually rated me at just the correct time, because in 5 minutes, our armor timer in our honor structure is going to be going live, and there will hopefully be no fight at all. However, we may be getting attacked by, if we do get attacked, it's probably just going to be by test. But there is always the possibility of snuffed, test, init, goons, min-mill, etc. coming to try and blow up our station. We successfully defended our other station a little bit earlier. Over here, the Tatara. And yeah, now we're gonna see what happens over here. Timer goes live in about 5 minutes. The reason this is being bashed is due to some bullshit politics. And there was a good reason for it to be attacked initially. However, that reason is no longer there, and so hopefully it does not get attacked again. You're off? All right. See you later. Have a good night. We're also kind of talking about the patch notes. We're going through them slowly but surely. So stay a while and listen. Get prepared for the cow, the Cradle of War expansion. All right. Oh, we were just talking about multi-boxing and achievements. And is there anyone that joined the raid that is a multi-boxer and really excited for achievements? And failing that, is there anyone that's really excited for achievements? Best ship's a frigate? I mean, a frigate's a really good ship, so that's good. Never discount. Like, the size of your ship doesn't really matter, as long as it's the right ship for the job. Atron named SS Gator Nominator. Fuck him up. I don't know what an Atron's going to do, but you better be prepared. So achievements have multiple milestones that can be compressed, with each of them able to provide their own rewards, including skill points, titles, and skin. Oh, you get skill points for doing achievements. Sign me up. With more reward types coming in the future, completed achievements, non-time limited, will also provide the player with an achievement score. Achievements can be tracked, which will keep them in the HUD, and keep an eye on progress can also be added to the pin section to keep an eye on specific ones. Really liked the last iteration of the achievement screen CCP had. Alt V. I had 500 pirate stronghold kills, which was the max level achievement for fobs. Oh, yeah! Eve had achievements in the past. How could I forget? They had this stupid ass wheel thingy. And I didn't care that it was gone. That, yeah. Just shout out to old achievements. Were they called achievements in the past too? You liked your stupid wheel thingy? Oh. Titles. All right, here's the good stuff. You can now equip titles that will appear by your capsuleer's name in various places throughout the UI and are visible to others. Titles are displayed in a character's show info window and can be seen by hovering your mouse cursor over a capsuleer's name in chat windows, station guest listings, and the overview if you select another capsuleer while out in space. The overview? I don't know if I like this. We'll see. The title to be displayed for your character can be equipped from the new Titles tab in the Decorations section of the character sheet. Unearned titles are also shown there, and if you see a title you like and want to know how to obtain it, there will be a button that takes you to the specific achievement that grants it. Title to be displayed for your character can be equipped from new titles. Unearned titles are also shown there. If you see a title you like, okay, cool. Makes sense. More overview clutter, exactly. Turn that shit right off. Yeah. New ships. Navy destroyers. These are actually already in the game. The 4 new Navy destroyers, Dragoon Navy Issue, Corex Navy Issue, Algos Navy Issue, and Tall War Fleet Issue are now available in Faction Warfare Militia LP store. Oh, wait, hold on. Timer's up. Okay. It's repairing. We got 12 minutes. We got to be fucking locked in, boys. Locked in for the war reporting. But no one is immediately smashing it. So, looking good. Start repping. Yeah, the way this repping works is that as long as it doesn't take 10% of the damage cap for 15 minutes before it gets fully depleted, then it just repairs. You don't actually have to like put Basilisk on it or anything. Heard a lot of the faction warfare people like the Dragoon Navy issue. Cool. I felt like the Dragoon Navy issue was like weird, but are they, do you know if they're running like just like a full rack of weapons on the top slots, like split weapons and then drones and then just like all tanks in the lows? Or I guess we probably look at like kills or deaths that it's had. It's a mini newt drone boat. It's a baby Dami. But like 10 MN fit, that makes sense. If you use it as like a drone boat, like it's not really good. It's not very much better than the fucking regular Dami. Or not Dami, fucking Dragoon. I think that probably the Tower Navy's the best. Say new bonus and 2 damage bonuses for drones and for missiles, rockets, lasers. You can fit it likely a few different ways. Yeah. Yeah, but I feel like the most standard way that you would fit it is not very good, which means like you would have to fit it weirdly, and like maybe there's a good weird fit. That's definitely possible. I'm not going to tell you. You're gonna shoot my base. I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you that we're definitely in this system that you can see in the top left-hand corner. You gotta learn how to screen, how to stream snipe. I think you use 3 rockets, 2 newts, and play the shit out of it on your normal one. Yeah, and like that's just not like, super good. Not the base, just me. Oh, okay. Well, I'm also here. You can't read the top left. Well, it says honor. You know, I probably should have fucking bought a PNI for this. One of the like few times that like being in a PNI might have been helpful. But like I didn't have like any time to really prepare. I've been so fucking busy the past few days that I'm like just getting to the patch notes today. Your main wolf summoning skill has a fairly annoying cooldown, so when they die, they all die. If they all die, it can suck to respawn them. Oh, well, just get good. Man the structure? I don't have rights to man the structure. Otherwise, I totally would. Did you know leveling your skill gems makes all of the wolves despawn at once? Uh-oh. Phoenix Navy issue. At least that's what I was thinking with PNI. I do not own the structure. I just live in the structure. This is my home, but it's not owned by me or operated. It's the Eve Guru Foundries. PNI always gets confused with PNI, and TFI gets confused with TFI. What? I never would have guessed. How do you build a thing? I need a space gator. Well, luckily, there's a thing called an alligator, right? And so you go up to your Neocom, you search for contracts, not contacts, contracts. And then you go contract search, and you want to search for alligator. And you're going to find these blueprints, right? You're going to buy the cheapest blueprint, assumedly in Jita. It's like one of these, right? And then you're going to double click it and it'll bring up the industry menu. And then you're going to buy all of these things by right clicking this little button here and say buy missing materials. Assumedly you're in Jita, and so you'll be able to buy all of these things. And then once you have all of them, you can click the start button. And as long as you have industry 1, which I believe you start with, then you will be able to make an alligator. It'll be done in about, 6-7 hours. Got him. All right, we got 5 minutes left. It's looking nice and quiet. Yeah. Is there any reason to go to Zarzak these days? I mean, the fun fact about the alligator and the Kizreal is that like they're really good alpha ships. Yes, they're expensive. But like they're very powerful ships that alphas can access. I think there's probably typically better options for omegas. But if you're an alpha and have some extra cash money and need a battle cruiser, then an alligator or Kiz ain't bad. Gator is good for a Mar 5 out of 10s. Cool. Cool. Are stations all prefabs? Yeah. Depending on like what you mean by like prefab, but yeah. What's up, J1 who's blowing you home? Test was, but they lost on the first timer, and no one is showing up on the second timer. We have 2 minutes remaining. You got here just in the nick of time. So it looks like everything is as it should be. Fern gets kicked to the curb like the dickbag he is, and our home doesn't get exploded. Can't make a station that looks like a gator? Nah, sadly not. You could try and make like a ship skin or a station skin. Can you do Skinner stations? I don't think you can, right? I mean, like you can do like the color of the station, but you can't do the Skinner stuff, right? You can only change the color scheme, yeah. You and I would probably just encourage attacks. Yeah, probably actually. When was the last time we got new T1 ships? I think we could use a new battle cruiser for each empire, maybe another destroyer too. I'd actually be totally down for some more T1 ships. Yeah, fucking Logi battleship, please. Pirate Logi? Pirate Logi would be sick. Hell yeah. You'd rather have T3 BCs? All right, it's recovered. Pirate command ships? That'd be pretty cool too. Diplo mission was a success. That's right. I would like to thank myself for making this possible. No one's showing up, but the test previously, yeah. I technically I had a blueprint and being researched, but the thing is, I talk about it a fair amount. I always make sure that my jobs are 3 days or less. Because if they're 3 days or less, then you will be able to finish them before you get exploded. However, now that I'm saying that, I think I might be lying because now I'm in extra large structures. Let me look into this.
Docking request accepted.
Oh, oops. Okay. Once the shields are depleted for a large /XL, next chosen hour, 24-hour later. Once the structure comes out of armor, it will start a 15-minute repair timer. Yep. Reinforced. Oh. Well, that's shitty. Wait, whole reinforcement duration is 3 days later. Reinforced. If the armor had been removed, then services are no longer available. Clones cannot be accessed, industry jobs are paused, items cannot be trashed. Okay. So I just got fucking lucky, I guess. Because of now that I am in an extra large structure, the reinforcement is 24 hours. From shield to armor, it's 24 hours, plus or minus 3 hours. But then if they kill the armor, then the industry jobs pause. And then I have like another 3.5 days or 2.5 days for the whole timer. But if we get to whole timer, we're probably just giving it up. And so I would have to just evac everything. So knowing this, I don't think I'm going to change anything. I'm just gonna hope and pray that I don't lose fucking 40 billion or 50 billion. Yeah. In the event that we get blown up and I can't retrieve all like 5 full batches of T3Cs, then I would lose. I guess 50 billion would be the sell price. So probably about like 30-ish billion. I can probably afford to lose 50 billion. I mean, I can. It just would suck. It's just a lot of number. It's big number, man, you know? Can you rob me? I mean, only if you do it cleverly. All right, let's go ahead and launch our indie characters. Because now that the threat is over, we're going to put some reactions in.
Connecting. Connecting.
Put the Diplo socks on and start talking to people to bat phone. Fucking. After this fucking scare, I feel like I need to start a fucking phone book. And like, listen, I may need to pay you a lot of money to come save a lot of money that I have. If I spend 25 billion to save 30 billion, then it was worth. Or hell, at that I can talk about the sell price then. If I spend 45 billion to save 50 billion, sold. May I recommend Nor? Like, what is Nor? I'm going to need more context there. May I recommend giving me free money? Yeah, Gator, how much money do you want? What's your in-game name and how much money do you want? Mercs and Shadow Cartel. Oh, okay. All right. $2 million ISK? Yeah, what's your in-game name?
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
So Gator 405.
Docking request accepted.
I didn't return any results. Do I got an extra dabber suit for women laying around by chance? What is a dabber suit? One of these? Drifter suits? In which case, no. I'm using them for my workers. My workers must be wearing the correct uniform. Except for Gally, she's special. Lisa's also special.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
I think it's an O and not a 0. They say Arctic Light likes to fight. I think they've been bored ever since they told C6 Mafia to go stuff it. Specifically O, not 0. Oh, okay. Gator 405. There we go. You want 2 million Iskies. There you go. Have fun. The one character with Nomad mask on. Have it on. Oh, the Doctor Who suit? Nah, bruv. I got this. Fair and square. By grinding the fucking event. That's the best event that the game has ever had. Hands down, easily. The Dapper suit. That's what you mean. Not Dabber, Dapper. So sad you didn't manage to get one. Yeah. They were fucking a rare drop chance. I had to fucking grind it out. Oh. Almost fucking just blew up 5% for nothing. Got to make sure Galley decompresses. Get the 95%. All right. How much of this can I make? I should buy more Megasite too. All right, 472 divided by 40 is 11.8. So let's do 12. That's done in 16 hours. How do I feel about 16 hours? Honestly, really good. 8 and 8 is 16. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. We're not going to do the 10th. Because we're gonna do Scandinaviums. Parts, out points. We're gonna do 12. Did I find you? You're right. Yeah, I sent you 2 million. Oh, wait. Corp. Yeah. I don't know where to prove it, but I sent it to you. Don't worry.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the
1,
follow.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you for the follow. 6767. Okay.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the
That's
follow.
all I really need to make is full. I have a lot of everything else.
Connecting. Connecting. Connecting.
Strids, thank you for the follow too. Oh, this character don't know shit.
Connecting.
Parts, output, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7. 9. Okay. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7. Okay. That's all the scandiums that we need. Now let's just make a few more other things. Like... Oh god, I just horrendously fucked up. I didn't need scandiums. I need full of ferrocines. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I fucked up big time. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
Connecting.
Surely both of these
Connecting.
characters have reaction slots available. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Connecting.
Oh wait, no, this wouldn't help at all. We can go ahead and log into Pilgrim though. What is a reaction slot? A reaction slot is a thing in industry where you take a bunch of things like gases, and convert them into things that can be used into other things, intermediary parts. So like fluoferrocene does nothing on its own, but you can use it as an ingredient in further industry. And you do a thing called a reaction, which is basically you react these gases, this mineral and this helium or oxygen, together over time to make a thing. It's basically industry. It's just a little different way of doing industry. There's like manufacturing, which is like putting things together, and reactions, which is like reacting things together. Yeah, like you can react drugs together. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So I have 20 slots of the fluoferrocene, which is like 240,000. So that should be fine. No jazz cabbage. Drug testing. Man, fuck drug testing. Shit's so whack. Surprised you don't have a spreadsheet or tool for this? Well, let me talk about today's sponsor, Eve Guru. Speaking of, yeah, I don't really like spreadsheet it at this point, because I'm pretty like well in, like I know kind of what is going on, and I don't care about like being super particular about it. See, by Ray Zolo, Eve Guru by Ray Zolo, specifically not Fern. But yeah. All right, I need to get like a new, I need to get a new fucking subscription. But yeah, Eve Guru is a really cool, handy tool, which basically is a spreadsheet all on its own. It lets you figure out what you want to build and how you should build it. It's how I kind of like started getting my workflow figured all out. And now I'm at a point where like I kind of know what's going on. And so I just like buy and build the things that I like need more of. And then just kind of like stockpile it a little bit. That's right. Eve Pastor coming by Fern, coming to you soon. Maybe. But like if I were to build like a Titan for the, if I'm going to build a Titan for the achievement, like I'm going to use Eve Guru to figure out what all I need to buy and how to react it and build it. Worker bot. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let me just double check. Legions. I should make some more Loki blueprints. Proteuses are good for now. Oh shit, Tengus. Oh god. Oh. I'm about to have like an actually huge problem. So someone recently. Okay. I'm just gonna get a little bit shafted on the price, but it's okay. Someone recently bought out like all of the intact hull sections. And they really spiked the price. At a time where I'm not happy about it because I need them. Oh, my T3Cs came in. Nice. Let me go ahead and put these on the market. We'll make it a ton of ship. Yeah. Someone out there, I assume a null block, is going to make like a lot of T3Cs. How many characters do I even use for industry? It's going to be 10. Which is going to be 2 characters for each type of T3C, and then 2 characters to build the components for everyone else. And then from there, I'm going to probably expand to maybe a few more characters to like do subsystems and T3Ds and things like that. Right now, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, just 6, 7, 8, 9. Right now it's 9, which is kind of shitty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no, it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. Okay. That's what it is. Yeah. Recently made decent money on Metacruise launchers. Nice. Still have no idea what any of these things are. You'll get there. It's okay. Yeah, just take it at your own pace. More than you? Nice. I mean, you'll get there too. If you want, like, I didn't start at 10 characters. I started with one guy, like, maybe interested in a little bit of industry. Mr. Savage. Mr. Evan, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Much as I hate it, I need to buy these. Do I start thinking about doing different? I don't want to do different whole sections. Let me look at the other whole sections. Oh. Okay. So just the whole section market is fucked. Go farm up. What do you take me for? Some sort of farmer? Get out of here. Mm, bu- 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 bu. I have 4 more intact whole sections. I need approximately 24 to make a batch. T3Cs might get like really expensive soon. With the shortage of the fucking whole sections. I'm going to buy those. Someone was smart. They could choke the supply and inflate prices. Yeah. If only someone could do that. Hmm. You know what? I'm gonna take a look at Eve Guru. I'm gonna see what our profits are, what our margins are here. Why is the Eve Guru subscription service down? Login failed. Yours works? Application's up to date. Hmm. Hmm. Why is my account history empty? Why is it not like linking my account? Gonna have to like reinstall Eve Guru or something. Hmm.
Hey bitch.
Yeah.
You are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now.
The
So
music
pause
just
your fucking
finished.
game.
All right, I'll look into this later. Famous Dave sells their barbecue sauce in grocery stores now. Yum yum yum. Oh yeah. If you want to make some big money easy right from the get-go of the game, basically no skills required. Oh yeah, ads are in progress. But do do do. All right, welcome back. Yeah, if you are looking to make some sweet new bro isky monies, I highly recommend nullsec exploration. You just grab a little heron, you fill it out to nullsec, and go hunt for some relics, maybe some datas too. Makes a lot of good money. You can do with basically no skills at all. I have a YouTube video. Go check out my YouTube. Just search fucking. Oh wait, here you go. Go check out that playlist. Lots of really good videos on things new bros can do. Have fun, make good money. Yeah, Faction Warfare is a great fucking choice. Love Faction Warfare choice for new bros. All right, let's continue talking about the patch notes. Also, let me see if I need to buy any more gases. Oh, right. I definitely needed to buy more Mexilon, was it?
Warp drive active. Docking request accepted.
Megasite. And I won 250,000 of it. Shit, that's a lot of money. Yeah, that's fine. I could use some more 84. Some 82. Kind of just a smorgasbord. I could use like a lot of all the gases. But also I can kind of wait on them too. Well, I should probably buy some Zyadrine. Maybe you can turn a fight. You can learn. Tournaments are bad isk, trust me. Also true. It's making a space station expensive. Yes. You want to be different than people who use the regular stations? I mean, you can, but then, you need to look into pos stick. Yeah, you could fucking be a pos sticker. Yeah, it's quite an old game. New plan. Oh, okay. Zydrine. That's a lot of Zydrine that I have. Well, if I'm going to do 10 of them, that's 10,000. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh, scan takes Zydrine. Okay, about 1,000. Yeah, let's buy a few 100,000 of Zydrine too. $150,000. Is Gatorine a term? No. But you could make it a term. Yeah. If you fly a gator to do something, you could be gatoring. Don't mind me, just gatoring. All right, back to the patch notes. Command carriers. Do we give a fuck about command carriers? Not really, but the CAL expansion brings 4 new capital scale command platforms built to become the core around which major fleets operate. Command destroyers serve small engagements, but command ships anchor mid-sized fleets. Command carriers are the next step. Flagships designed to project powerful fleet support into some of the most consequential fights in EVE Online. Command carriers specialize in utility over raw damage. Each hull can fit up to 3 command burst modules and brings the strongest boost available in the game, amplifying fleet performance through armor, shield, skirmish, and information effects. They also improve on the support fighter role of the Tech 1 carriers, offering greater range and effectiveness, with up to 4 flights of support fighters for control, disruption, and battlefield command. You got the Schmieger, Simurg. You get ECM because it's Caldari. Could fit a capital micro jump and a capital micro jump field generator. Can fit 3 command burst modules. Lots of range. Can launch light and support fighters. Can lock at extended ranges. 5-time penalty to the Entosis link duration. The Amar command carrier, the Salvation. Ooh, that looks fucking rad. Salvation looks good. I get the Newt strength bonus. Galente. And the Mimitar. New rewards, modules. The following new modules will drop from the Battlefield Hauler NPCs and can be traded for using resources gained from mining and bulwark systems by handing those resources to item traders in each faction war HQ. Will drop from Battlefield Hauler NPCs and can be traded for can be traded for. Oh, okay. Faction guidance enhancers and computers for both Cal Navy and Republic Fleet. Cool. New heat sinks and magnetic field stabilizers, which boost both turret and drone damage. Oh, what? What? Based on the C3A and C3X ballistic control systems from Amar and Galente. Oh my god. Hell yeah. That's really cool. After finally 20 years, they fixed the micro warp drives. Also, Mail is now a beast, and Armani got overbuffed. Do you mean Maelstrom? What is Armani? Is your AT's going to be ass with all the $5 sucky wucky animals? Armani's? Armageddon's? Oh, Armageddon Navy issue. Oh. Armani. Large remote. Sorry. Large remote repair modules for all factions. Large remote repair. That's cool. New prototype Pluto excavators, which have reduced yield but lower waste, and a small new fraction web drone for Galente. Pluto excavators, which have reduced yield but a lower waste, and new small faction web drones for Galente. Small faction web drones for Galente. Okay, that seems cool. An upgraded mining survey chipset for Mimitar. What is... I guess that makes you crit more, probably. Imp Navy tracking enhancer, which also reduces the activation cost for lasers for Amar. That's really cool. Upgraded signal dispersion amplifier for Caldari. Who cares about that? New penumbra. Okay. Okay. The upgraded mining survey ships comes from Matar. So that's good. That's pretty good. That's a good one we get. Some command ships got buffed too pretty heavily. Claymore and Astart. Really? The new penumbral shadow skins are available from achievements, which can be earned by completing an objective in each faction military campaign. Ooh, they look good. Additionally, more penumbral shadow skins are available from the Bulwark hacking content as rare drops. These skins also have a rare chance to be dropped from Battlefield Hauler NPCs. The previous penumbral shadow skins, which were soul-bound rewards from the Shadow War campaign, have been added to the Faction Warfare LP store as a luxury-priced item. Cruiser skins is 500k LP plus 500 million ISK, and battleship skins are 1000k LP and 1 billion ISK. Jesus. One new penumbral shadow skin is exclusive to the Faction Warfare LP store for the following ships: Imp Navy Slicer, Cal Navy Hookbill, Fed Navy Comet, and Republic Fleet Firetail for 100k LP plus 100 million ISK. Cool. Say rate of fire bonuses changed to damage. The Starday looks terrifying. Starday is really scary, and heavy missile launcher Claymore looks really good too. I know people with hundreds of millions Faction Warfare LP. Oh, okay. Maelstrom is probably the strongest T1 battleship now. Oh, that's wonderful. I always really liked the Maelstrom. I always thought it was a fun ship. Yep, balance changes. All Angel Cartel ships added a new roll bonus, 75% reduction to projectile weapon reload time. That's so cool. I love that. That just raises the skill ceiling of them like way more. Dramiel warp speed bonus improved from 25 to 50%. This improves it from 6.285 to 7.5. Nice. Mechable, same thing. Cinnable, same thing. Goes from 5 to 6 now. Okay, sweet. That's actually really fucking good. And the Chromois. Wait, the fucking Kisriel doesn't get it? Bruh. Boo. The Chromois warp speed bonus improved from 60 to 140%. Wait, what? Fucking this thing's going 12 AU a second? Moracha? Wait, what? What are these ships? Hello? Oh, is this an AT ship? Looks like it. Okay, I'll allow it. AT ships that don't matter? Yeah, okay. So the Kiz is scary enough, but it's not, though. Kiz isn't that scary. Cinnabon's still too squishy? You think? I like the Cinnabon. Kiz is hella scary? Really? I should fly more Kizes then. I always felt like it was like meh-ish. Angel Cartel ships had the least unique bonuses across the pirate faction, since a 25% warp bonus could be achieved on any ship by fitting a Tech 2 hyperspace velocity optimizer rig. To make Angel Cartel ships feel more special, we're adding a new bonus which reduces the reload time of projectile weapons by 75%. This will allow them to swap ammo types with much less opportunity costs, increasing their versatility when it comes to changing damage types and range, allowing knowledgeable players the ability to take advantage of such situations while skirmishing and promoting active gameplay. Love it! Additionally, we're boosting the warp speed bonus on the Dramiel Mechable Cinnable back up to 50%. This was reduced in 2019 to go along with the large increase to warp speeds of battleships, battlecruisers, and cruisers. Since the speed of frigates and destroyers didn't change in this update, the Dramiel ended up catching a stray. Both the Mechable and Cinnable could also use some help to make them feel more unique to their competition, i.e. the Thrasher Fleet issue and the Vagabond, respectively. Yeah. We're avoiding boosting the Kisriel, Mercurial, and Angel Cartel capital warp speeds at this time due to ongoing concerns around force projection, since these ships are more powerful and more suited to being indoctrined ships, and also because these hulls are doing much better overall. The Mercurial is the most used pirate battleship in the game overall, and number 3 for PvP, just a hair behind the Nightmare and Bargus. Yeah, like, the fucking Mercurial is a fucking good-ass ship, so I can see why that didn't get it. I'm still salty my Kisriel didn't get it. The Merlin. Max velocity increased by 10 meters a second. Merlin's quite slow for a brawling ship with no range bonus. This should help you get into range while brawling slightly more effective. Good, good, good. The Malice Navy issue. Max velocity increased by 10 meters. Turret hardpoints increased. Power grid increased. And CPU increased. That's pretty sweet. The Malice Navy issue is currently considered to be the weakest Navy frigate, giving a small speed boost as well as an additional turret hardpoint. This will allow the Malice Navy issue to brawl more effectively, additionally adding some small fitting improvements to account for the extra turret. Makes sense. Good, good. The sausage is ass in tournaments, though, the Mercurial. But, like, sure, but, you know, there's more to life than tournaments, J1. Additional turret is basically a 50% DPS increase. Yeah, because it went from 2 to 3, right? Yeah. Is the max shitty because it doesn't like have enough space to like fly around? The Griffin Navy issue. Oh, this weird thing of a beast. Max velocity increased. Drone damage penalty roll bonus increased from 85 to 70. Giving a small amount of love to the Griffin Navy issue, giving a small speed boost and reducing the damage penalty it has to drones. This means it will go from having 0.75 to 1.5 effective combat drones. Notably, this should make the new combat E-War hybrid drones more effective options for the Griffin Navy issue. But didn't you use EC drone? Don't you use EC drones on the Griffin Navy issue? I guess now you use the hybrid ones, right? So that's probably pretty good for it. But Griffin Navy is a weird shit. You do, but they have drones that do damage also. It's just when it needs with mixed EC and DPS. Yeah. I think maybe it's a viable ship with the mixed drones now. The Comrade Navy issue, small hybrid damage per level of Caldari Destroyer increased from 5 to 7.5. Comrade Navy issue has the lowest damage of the 4 turret Navy Destroyers and the least use of the original 4. Bring it up 7.5, match the Corsair Navy issue. Sure. The AUG Navy issue, hopefully this is a nerf. Nope, it's not. Capacitor increased, capacitor recharge time, maximum velocity, agility improved, mass increased. AUG Navy issue is currently the least used Navy cruiser, giving it to love, improving the base capacitor and capacitor regeneration time, setting them to be the same as the Mallor. Also increasing the mass of the Auger Navy issue, so it's the same as the Mallor, and then improving the agility and maximum velocity to keep it at times alive with the same or slightly better. This speed adjustment will now make the AUG Navy issue faster when scrammed, improving range control and tracking while brawling. It will also mean that a 1600 mm plated fits will be both faster and more agile than before, as plates will slow it down less. Maybe I'm just thinking of like that the AUG Navy issue is better than it actually was. I felt like it was pretty good. But I don't have that much use case of it, so. You say it's awesome. You love me some Nog, right? Like you guys are like saying that it's like, yeah, like it was probably like already good. Now it's just better, right? But apparently it's the least used. Is your favorite faction cruiser? It was already a nightmare to fight because it's basically bait. Yeah. Say it's really good in skilled hands and pretty much a Mallor in an average player hand. Okay. Scram apply newts. Giggle as you tank like a battleship. Tee. Stabber fleet issue. CPU output improved from 310 to 340. Stabber fleet issue could run into CPU issues when fitting artillery or shield fit, setting to 340, which is the same value as the regular Stabber has. Demios, max velocity improved. Ooh, that's going to be fucking brutal. And the same bonus max velocity the Thorax got in Legion expansion to the Demios. Ooh, a faster Demios. Oof. What's up, Cummy Bear? Happy Pride Month to everyone. Enjoy. Flags for everyone here. The Cenotaph. Breacher Pod M, maximum HP damage per second reduced from 0.8 to 0.6. From 1 to 0.75 with max skills. Really? Another fucking Ceno nerf? How many times are they going to nerf this thing? The Cenotaph feels too oppressive in certain environments, so we're setting the medium Breacher Pod maximum HP damage per second value now to be the same as Breacher Pod S. Breacher Pod M will still do up to 3 times more damage than Breacher Pod's S against bigger targets. This will mean that the NTH is less effective at damage to most subcapital ships with the breacher pod weapon. Man, just delete the breacher pod, right? Like, if they're gonna only make it like useful in like one fucking use case, just fucking scrap the ship. Failure of a design. But right, breacher pod is so stupid that Cino equals breacher pod. Yeah, just delete the breacher pod. Yeah, I would be all right with them just deleting the breacher pod and then like buffing the rest of the ship to make up for the loss of it. Just make it like a dual like missile turret dual ship, and like it's still cool. It's still a hit and run thing. Yeah, or make the pod like a debuff thing, right? All command ships. All command ships. Improved cargo hold capacity on all command ships so they can more easily carry spare command burst charges. Wait, they're already super small. Or just more cap boosters. That's the real reason for the active tanking focused ones, as many of them had lower capacity than T1 cruisers and hacks. Yeah. More command or more cap charges for command ships seems probably pretty good. The Claymore, 5% bonus to heavy missile and heavy assault monster rate of fire bonus improved to 7.5. That's big. Nice. This is a small DPS improvement. Are you sure about that? Small, from 33.3 DPS to 37.5. It means the Claymore will not go through missiles as quickly, improving in an extended PvP engagement. Oh, okay. It was rate of fire. Now it's damage. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Astarte, 7.5 bonus to medium turret hybrid rate of fire, improved to 10% bonus. Improved to 10% bonus to medium hybrid turret damage. Okay, so same thing. And then 7.5% bonus to medium hybrid turret damage, improved
Hey
to 7.
bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now.
Wait,
so
what?
pause your fucking game.
Bonus to be improved to 7.5 to 10. What? What? There's a fucking ad again. Say rate of fire bonuses cheat the DPS number? What do you mean by that? A damage bonus is always better? Can you explain why? I don't understand why. Overheating? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, and like, yeah, there's the reload time, right? But that's like less of an issue. Or capacitor. I guess, yeah, capacitor is a little bit more of an issue. Wait, does all overheating just increase speed? Is that true? I mean, like all for weapon systems, right? Nope. Okay. Okay. Cool. 3 kobolds is just a fucking liar. Like a trig gun? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're right. You're right. All right. This is a small deeps improvement from 11 to 11.25. However, it'll be a large improvement for the Astarte and PvP by consuming much less capacitor and ammo to fire. Small agility tweak will also bring it below an 8-second align time if it doesn't have a plate or non-active tanking armor rigs fitted. Oh, that's really nice. Just barely decrease it and you get that sub 8. Railguns are not bad. You just need to use them in the right situation. I don't think you can overheat breacher pods, if I remember correctly. The Armageddon Navy issue, also known as Armani's, added a 5% bonus to NOS and energy neutralizer fall off per level. Shit. That's fucking good. It's the least used battleship outside of the Alliance tournament. It did not inherit the fall off bonus from dudes from the base Armageddon, so adding that as a small bonus to throw it as Space Bone. Yeah, that's a good bonus. 25% larger fall off for your newts. For your large newts. Maelstrom, max velocity increased, signature radius reduced by a lot, agility improved, drone capacity improved to 5 heavies. We made several tweaks to the Maelstrom to improve its fleet viability in the Legion Major update, which have been largely successful increasing its usage. We wanted to give it some further tweaks to help it more in a solo small gang environment without improving it directly for fleets, like improving the Alpha Strike. So we're giving it some small mobility related changes and giving it a spare set of light drones. Oh, drone capacity. Drone capacity improved. Okay, that's still good. An extra set of lights, an extra set of ECs. Which should make it feel closer to the Shield Hyperion vision. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I like this. Especially the SIG radius bonus. So yeah, regarding heat, generally short-range turrets don't get rate of fire bonus from heating. They get damage bonus. And Trig Gun is a turret short-range gun. Okay. And then long-range guns get rate of fire bonuses. But missiles are always rate of fire. Okay. Drone and module balance changes. Web drone. Okay, here are the big web drone changes. Berserkers get 500 meters a second extra. Mediums get 750 meters a second faster. And increased shield and increased SIG. Oh, so you can hit them even when they're going faster. And then 300s get a whopping 800 fucking more meters a second. Shield hit points increased, whole hit points increased, and SIG radius reduced. Oh my god. Regular web drones had lower speed than all other E-War drone types, such as Newt drones and TP drones, and also the smaller versions had lower hit points as well. Bringing the web drones up to other E-War drone types make them more viable as an option. So, is this enough to make the web drone bonus ships, not memes. Is this enough to actually use these regularly? I could see some ships like flying like 2 mediums, right? Or like 2 heavies even. I don't know if the 2,000 meters a second is like enough. But definitely drones flying at 2,700. Web drones at 2,700 seems probably pretty all right. Says requires testing, but probably not. Oh, okay. So you're not outrunning Algos web drones? Yeah, also the Algos has the fucking drone velocity bonus. Yeah, you're right. So can you actually like put a heavy drone in your fucking Algos? Because another one of the big problems with the web drones is that they have stacking penalties, right? Every instance of web gets a stacking penalty. So like having just one large one is going to be much better than having a lot of small ones. As long as it can reach the target. Do you want to fight a blaster Navy Algos? I know I don't. Well, too bad, because it's going to web you down. You're going to be stuck. See you later, Gator. Have a good night. Haha, I said later, Gator. Got him. So it has 35 bandwidth? Oh, okay. Sweet. So, well, I guess I would probably go like 2 mediums. That's 20. And then 3 lights. Yeah. I want to fly an Algos Navy issue with 2 medium web drones. And then some light drones. And then fucking blasters, baby. Yeah, 2 mediums, 3 lights, normal. Yeah, because that's how you fill 35 M3, right? Micro warp drives. Oh, and changing micro warp drives. Enduring micro warp drives. Activation cost. Reduced. So endurings are always the best. Tech 2 micro warp drives. Hold up. Are they actually making Tech 2 MWDs worth it? All Tech 2 MWD signature radius penalty reduced from 500 to 475. And then reduced activation, reduce. Wait, so is fucking, is restrained? Are restrained MWDs just shit now? T2 MWD usable? Bless? Oh yeah. Only took him 20 years. Enduring MWDs were almost always a non-choice over the restrained MWDs. I mean, I wouldn't say almost always. Because their lower capacity penalty from the restrained MWD provided close to the same capacity penalty as the enduring one, while also providing the reduced signature radius penalty. So we are lowering their activation costs, so they are now the clear winner when choosing to specialize in lower capacitor costs. It's a good update for enduring, yeah. Restrained still have the best cap penalty outside of faction DED. Tech 2 MWDs were also in a bad spot. They currently offer a very minor speed boost for increased fitting and higher activation costs. So we are lowering their activation cost and also the SIG bloom penalty on them to make them a more general upgrade if you are willing to pay the fitting cost for them. while not being better at any individual meta variation at their specialized attribute. Sweet. So basically now we can standardly use T2, and then if we need to save on fitting, we can decide if we want cap or if we want activation cost. Obviously, the answer now, though, is to abyssal roll some T2s. Let's go. Now, if you're perma running the MWD, enduring is the best for cap. If not, restrained is still better, while also getting better sig pen. What's up, Skynello? Hey, mate. Sorry for bothering me. No, we're here to be bothered, bro. You're a new player who's thinking to try Eve. Do you think it is doable to start now? And do I need a lot of tunes to enjoy the game? Welcome to EVE Online, the most wonderful game there is around. Please, if you start EVE Online, wait until Tuesday. I know it's going to be really hard to wait until then, but just wait until Tuesday. New expansions dropping, new starter system, much better onboarding for new players, hopefully. But yes, honestly, I think it's probably the best time in all of EVE's history to start playing the game. Maybe some people will say like 2016, but you know, they're just old and they're fucking crusty old vets who don't understand. But yeah, EVE is super fun. You can totally, I think starting on Tuesday is a really fucking good time to start, right at the start of the new expansion, with a lot of focus on like new player enjoyability and stuff. Give it a try. You can start the game for free. You can play the whole fucking game for free. You never need to go. There's Alpha and Omega. You never need to go to Omega status, which is like the paid version. Technically, you could get in-game currency and get Omega status with in-game currency. Don't fucking do that. It's going to turn the game into a job. It's really bad and stupid and dumb. Don't do that at all until you're much, much, much further in the game. But just start the game as an alpha character. Play it as a single character. Enjoy the game. Just look for fun. Fun per hour is most important. There's a huge amount to the game. Don't worry about like trying to learn anything at all about the game for however long you want. Just take it at your own pace. Chill, enjoy, have fun. Don't overwhelm yourself. Do you need a lot of tunes to enjoy the game? So no, but also eventually kind of yes. To start the game, I think solo boxing, that's what it's called, one tune, is best, and maybe forever it's best, right? The game is sort of built around people multi-boxing, but that doesn't mean you have to. But if you want to, there's definitely opportunities for you to do it. You kind of just figure out what you like to do in the game and then how you can do that thing in the game. But yeah, I think it's fucking great. Best time to start playing on Tuesday. I can't wait to see you in space. Feel free to come chill here, ask any questions that you will definitely have about the game. And I love to answer them. Also, if you haven't checked out my YouTube video or my channel, there's a playlist. Check out the whole fucking channel, but that's a playlist specifically for a bunch of activities that new bros can really get into right at the start of the game and have a lot of fun, make a lot of money, all that good stuff. Yeah, like 3 Kobolds is a single boxer. J1 is a diehard single boxer and also like one of the best PvPers in the game. What's up, Rob? Welcome in. You have already an old tune with 2 million skill points. Will this character be ported to the new noob area? No, they will not. And anyways, I I would recommend, because like you don't know what you have on your old character. Probably not a whole lot. 2 million, like you probably haven't been playing that much with just 2 million skill points. But honestly, I'd probably just like start a new character. That way you start at the new area. And then also don't forget to use my recruit link. Fucking, where's my recruit link? Hello? Hello? Where is my recruit link? We may never know. Oh, here we go. Here's a recruit video. I think it's like super outdated though. Oh yeah, exclamation mark recruit. Duh. Nope. Oh wait. If I spell it right. Yeah. Make an account with that. You can also, if you really want to use your old account, you can also link it with that. You get a free 1 million skill points. Be careful how you use it. Don't just spend it all at the start when you don't understand what you're spending it on. But yeah. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Certainly not. Like you could make your account and that would totally work fine. Just don't make a character until the expansion drops. Just wait to make your character until the expansion drops. Which for reference is in 3.5 hours, there's downtime. And then 24 hours after that is when the expansion drops. So in about like 27 hours is when you can play the game. All right. Back to the patch notes. Uh, doo, 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 doo. So the kills apply if you create a new character, even if the account is old, or how is it working? So the kills apply. Like what kills? If you create a new character, even if the account is old, or how is it working? Skills. Oh, yeah. So the recruit link gives you like an item that you can redeem. And so that's just to the account. And so once you log on to any of your characters, you can just redeem it to that character. And yeah, basically every account can use the recruit link once. Doesn't matter if it's actually a new account or an old account. Yep. As long as you haven't previously used it. Say, all Caldari Navy hybrid ammo LP stores have been removed. Hooray! This just makes them equal. Currently, there's an imbalance with LP stores in that Caldari currently has 2 different Navy ammo types, while all the other factions have just one. And Galente shares theirs with Caldari, causing Federation Navy ammo to be saturated and not as valuable. This will leave each faction with only one Navy type of each. The Needlejack filament blueprints. Manufacturing time per run before any skill/bonus reduces from 9,000 seconds to 900 seconds for 15% filaments and 1,500 seconds for 25. Signal 15 blueprint now uses 3 Signal 5 Needlejack from 1 per run. Okay, so these are just ways to upgrade your blueprints. Blueprint LP offer. Blueprint runs increased from 10 runs from 5 runs. Signal 25 and Noise 25 Blueprint LP offer. 10 run blueprint copy, 25 million ISK. It's new. Okay. So I guess you just didn't used to be able to manufacture these. I didn't know you could ever manufacture any of these. Adding evergreen sources of the 25 fleet member Needlejack filaments and then reducing the cost of filaments down to be more reasonable levels. Great. I love it. Phoenix Caller, I actually disagree with you there. I did a number of like thoughts, and I've actually thought about that question very hard. And I believe the bonuses that you get by immediately spending your 1 million skill points, as long as you spend it like quote unquote correctly, and I have a skill plan so that you can spend it quote unquote correctly. As long as you were like spending it correctly, then you will end up making more ISK to be able to purchase daily alpha injectors than you would by like saving it, right? Like instantly getting 1 million skill points is really gonna like jet fuel your career. Wormholes. The regular ore mining anomalies in wormhole space have had a small gameplay balance passed. All asteroids in these wormhole space anomalies have been upgraded to the highest yield variation. Small visual pass has been drawn on these sites. The asteroids in most sites have been placed closer together and closer to the warping point to improve quality of life. Cool. Oh, that's all there is for wormholes. Fuck. Good thing I don't live in a fucking wormhole anymore. Otherwise, I'd be upset that fucking FC doesn't care about me. Wait, there was no low sec changes. FC doesn't care about me still. Oh wait, no, there was a ton of fucking faction warfare changes. Yeah, never mind. Actually, there was like a lot of low sec changes. We're excited to see what you do with the updates coming in Cradle of War expansion. And we'd love for you to get involved in the discussion on the EVE Online Discord or EVE Online forums. 07. Sweet. That's a lot of shit. But yeah, here's Exordium, the new player systems. I am quite excited. I will be right there with you come Tuesday. I'm going to be making a new character and experiencing the new player area. They spend your SPO on skills that are hard, gating you from earning more ISK or upgrading your ship. Yeah. Oh, also, D3, you're gonna, when you talk to more people, you're gonna hear someone say something like, oh, you should definitely train the Magic 14 first. Don't listen to those people. They're fucking dumb. The Magic 14 is a great set of skills to train eventually. But the thing is, they are all generalist skills. Yes, they help with every ship, but they help way less than a specific bonus to a ship that you want to actually fly. So like if you want to explore in like a Heron, getting another level of Caldari frigate is going to be way more helpful than like another little fitting upgrade from the Magic 14. Yeah, Magic 14 is the great at the end of your queue. If you do not know what to train specifically next, then yeah, sure, train some Magic 14 skills. And you should eventually train them all. But please, if you're like, I want to do this specific activity, train into that specific activity. Yeah, if you don't have cap issues, you don't need better cap skills. What's up, DM Disco? Perfect. All right. I think we're going to fuck with our prices a little bit. Honestly, I don't really want to lower my prices that much because I feel like T3Cs are going to get much more expensive here pretty fucking soon. But also, I need money. I do need money. Money, 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 money. Have you tried not being poor? Carrion. Do we need to compare net worths? Do I need to whip it out? Do you have 25 billion worth of T3Cs just laying around? Oh shit, you have 800 billion currently? Oh fuck, you are actually richer than me. Oh fuck, it hurts. I can't believe you've done this to me. Okay, fine, you win. What's up, K2? Welcome in. Oh, I'll sell mine eventually. Honestly, I don't think I need to sell mine fast. I think
Hey
they're going
bitch,
up in
you are forcing
price.
your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your
I'm
fucking
fine with
game.
that. Why do you have so many fucking ads, though? Make 600 every 3 weeks. How many do we make? How many characters is that? Let me compare my fucking T3C production. I make 4, 8, 12, 6, 200. Surely you make more than 600 every 3 weeks. I make 200 every 3 days. Why are you holding on to so many of them if you make so little? I mean, right? Or do you just do them in like really big batches? You just finish the production. Oh, okay. Yeah, you make them in like big batches. You think your margins are 10% more than me? If you say so. How indexing works? What do you mean by indexing? I'm confused. If you produce in null, there's a system index tax. It resets every 60 days. If you produce in null, there's a system index. And that's different than if you have multiple systems, you can only cook in a fresh system. Okay. So like it's not just, you're talking about the system index. And you're using multiple systems. The system cost index. It is always 0.01. Yeah. That must be pretty nice. But then you're living out in null. Are you selling locally? Or are you shipping them out? Both? Nice. I mean, I still think prices are going up. Like it's not, yeah, like you can make 30 to 40% at the current price. That doesn't mean that like you're not fully supplying everyone, right? Prices go up unless inputs go up massively. I'm just going to take more of the market. Yeah, but like inputs are going up. That's why prices are going to go up. And also, hopefully, there'll be more demand. Like prices are kind of like in the shitter right now, right? Yeah. I mean, me too. All about the scaling. I mean, like, yeah. It's just different areas of space, right? Like nullsec, you get better system cost indexes. And it's nice that you have like 3 systems that no one else is occupying. You must be like in a pretty lonely area of null space. Or, you know, nullsec is just fucking, there's too many systems in null space and the game needs to like delete half of them. But then like you have to like get them to market and you have to get things from market to you. And so your logistics are more annoying. When next T3 ships? T3 frigs or T3 BCs? T3 battleships. Say for T3, that's cheap as chips. Okay. There better never be a T4. What the fuck would a T4 even be? Like, the only thing that even remotely costs is moving compressed gas, but like it's compressed gas? So you're saying I should move out to nullsec. Be a null bear. But then I'd have to be a nullsecker. I don't know if I want to do that. That'd be a way. It'd be hard to get back to Jita. So y'all talking billions? I just sold my first shuttle for 10K profit. Let's go. Big money. Yeah. I mean, it definitely might make more money. And good on you for it. I'll take my convenience. Do the triggers you find alliance mates to do all that grunt work? I mean, I guess. They're just so unreliable, though. Why get alliance mates to do the grunt work when you can just get it from the market? There's plenty of grunts willing to just immediately sell. Screw Jita. Oh my god. That's right, because you got to do everything in heck. Let's see. Let's go to Amar. Let's change our prices in Amar. So it's such a pain in the ass to get a jump freighter there, even empty? Not that painful. I do it like on the regular these days. You need mass grunts? Yeah, but but then you're in a fucking Nullbro alliance. You have to move 3 of them. The one thing that I would like that I don't have is a trusted low sex station next to Jita. And it's like not the end of the world, but it would help getting from the low sec to the gate just a little bit more safely. But then like I never bring anything into Jita. So like if I do get ganked, they're just ganking the hole. Never join comms. Never look at Discord. Maybe you won't contract brain deaditis. Yeah. Make friends in Amazon. I used to be blue with Amazon. I need to bring some Lokis and Tengus down to Amar. Just cracked a new high number. Nice. Congratulations.
Connecting.
Good night, Carrion. I'll be following you shortly. J. Eve net worth tracker is a thing? Yeah. Or are you talking about Jeeve assets? Or is there a different thing? That's the one? Nice. Can I just self-destruct to heck? Yeah, I can. Oh, but also I could... Do we want to change our things in Rens or Doty? Let's do Doty. She was like 420.69 or something. I know I've seen it before. Yeah, 69, 420. The line was slow creeping. I hadn't noticed that the scale on the left was moving. So I have a very different number from what I thought I had. Oh, cool. Nice. So you're like, why won't it go up? Meanwhile, the fucking scale is just changing. Do, do, do. Yeah, fucking T3C production is pretty lucrative. All right. And then Proteus and Tengu are already the cheapest. Then we can self-destruct. Check out our prices in heck. Yeah. Right now I'm kind of like expanding, so my worth isn't really climbing much. But I am nearly done. Yeah, like I've spent all of the money that I need expanding. So now I just need to like train some guys up more and then just produce more. The T3Ds are either boom or bust. Ishtars are good, but I own my local market and have set prices to very affordable. Runners usually make about 20% and a good churn for slow slots. You just make them all. I hate T2 production. Maybe I'll hate T2 production a little bit less. But like, I recently just moved out of the wormhole, and I'm not gonna fucking get moon goo into the wormhole because that just sounds hellish. I don't like T2 production. I don't know if I'll ever get involved in it. Oh, fucking Marauder's not allowed in ESSs is great. That's so much better. Changed this game 2 years too late. Shit. This is spoken like a true industrialist, K2. Who cares about the health of the game? It's all about the turnover. People need to blow stuff up. Need to buy. Nah, Marauders and ESSs is dumb. All right. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it for today. Thanks so much, guys, for watching. Very happy that our stations did not get exploded. And I will probably see you tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. It is Monday, which is typically a stream day, but we'll see. Erst is streaming and Chaos is streaming. Oh, someone's doing an Iron Man. I think we're gonna go to the Iron Man player. I don't think I've ever seen him before. Bye-bye. Ooh. Joe just logged on. I think we might change our raid target. Yeah, let's go raid Joe. Well, yeah, let's go raid Joe. Did he just start? I swear I just got a notification for it. Nani?